Hello and welcome. I'm so excited to see so many friends already in the chat. My in-ear monitor is falling out. Oh my god. Way to start the stream there, Nana. Way to start the stream. You guys, welcome to the very first A History of the Forgotten Realms special. So, I haven't even told my players this. I've only told TikTok. This is the very first episode in a series that we're going to be calling Stories from Another Day. Anytime we do a special, it will be a pseudo-canon story from another day in the timeline. Trash Panda, you saw my TikTok. Oh no. Oh no, they found the TikTok. But yes, every time we do a special, it's going to be a pseudo-canon event from another day that you guys were not effectively in the main story on the timeline, and I'm super excited about that. Otherwise, how do I want to start the stream? I should start the stream with, if you're cooking along with us tomorrow and your turkey is over 15 pounds, I need you to pause me right now or just take me with you on your phone and go put that bird in the oven at 200 degrees and baste it once an hour. If it's under 15 pounds, we can do it after the stream. Phantom Phoenix, 8 months in a row, bruh. Thank you. Happy 8 months. Otherwise, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I have no announcements other than happy week of thanks. We kicked it off on Tuesday with an audio-only version of last week's episode of the fresh new intro. We've got Heroes Feast today. I need to stop shouting or my voice is gonna go. We have Heroes Feast today. We have Tales from the Keep kicking off tomorrow. We have a very special Black Friday shopping edition of the library on Friday. On Saturday, a new episode of the Thieves Guild. Capping it off on Sunday with the November edition of our Patreon extras. And yes, all the things are going on. I'm going to stop my coughing. You guys are going to have to, don't mind me. I have asthma and my body is angry right now with the changing of the weather. So let's invite our adventurers in so I can rest my voice a little bit and they can say hello to you and they can say happy Thanksgiving.
How do I do?
Hello, everybody.
Thank you for joining us this evening. It's always a pleasure, and thanks for putting up with us the last year. We love you, and we appreciate you being here with us. It's great, so great.
Yeah, what he said.
You forgot
much
to
more
send
eloquent.
over the D&D campaign after work. Well, it is what it is. Thank you for sending it, though.
What are you doing over here, little
But
trash
yes,
monster?
thank you all for the last year of being here with us. Y'all, I haven't had to do this in a while. Can you please introduce your characters in whatever order you see fit to our dear audience? Or would you like me to introduce you all?
I would say we'll introduce ourselves, but Stu, I want you to take point because you have probably the biggest change for anybody here.
Ooh.
Yeah. So tonight I have dug out a character that we really haven't seen in years. This was one of the first characters I was playing when I first started joining the group. My character this evening is Tyr. He is a dragonborn paladin. He's the justiciar of the lower wards of Baldur's Gate. And he is a bronze dragon, very whimsy in his demeanor, and very tall. He is almost 7
At
feet.
least 5'11".
He's 6'8". Very tall. Very tall for a dragonborn.
I'm so excited
yeah.
that he's back.
Yeah, he was a lot of fun to play because he has some quirks that will definitely be introducing you all to this evening, and I hope you all enjoy them.
Who would like to go next?
I'll go next. All right. Born on the summer solstice of 1251, standing at a height of 5'3", with one left pink eye and one red eye on the right side.
Weighing
It's
in a whopping
Puriel!
105 pounds, sopping wet.
Yes, I'm going to be playing Puriel. We all know and love her. I didn't have time to make another character, and I didn't want to, so.
I think this is going to be fun.
If you're
having
new
the
here,
mix. How late am I? Jingle Pope, you are right on time. We just started, buddy. You are so good. What
if you are
year
new
is
here,
it?
oh god. Puriel is a drow. She has blue-gray skin, long white hair with light pink highlights. She has a large scar that stems from her armpit all the way across the corner of her chest through her collarbone, which is nasty and purpled from a fight with the Frost Maiden. She does have a 1-inch thick pink tattoo, a moko that runs from the bottom of her lip to the bottom of her chin, which is culturally recognized amongst her clan. She's just happy to be here, y'all.
I will be continuing on with Roosevelt. He is a Atlantean barbarian with a background in archaeology and professor. Got a little too into shrooms, so I'm kind of delving into that path. I am the master of spores.
Well, I don't know about the master, but you're certainly an apprentice of spores.
Hey, Roosevelt's got a bit of an ego, even if it's undeserved.
A little bit?
Well, I mean, you look at spores as he does. I mean, he's just 7 foot, just long, flowing locks of lion hair. I mean, how can you not have a little bit of an ego?
I can't wait to see how much his ego has grown since. I'm so excited.
Exponentially.
Jingle Pope, 6 months on the Prime sub. Thank you, man.
Hey!
Hey, thank you.
Thank you.
And
Jingle
tonight,
Pope,
I'll be
that is
playing...
worth a box of donuts.
Tonight, I'm going to be playing Drizzt Darkglass instead. Much older character of mine, standing at a good 5'10", dark lavender skin, stark white hair, deep purple eyes, dressed in all black, very, very clearly a thief in the night, very clearly here to loot and plunder and thieve and connive and maybe slay. We'll see what else, however, and yeah, it'll be fun. Might see a zippy rogue in action.
Uh-oh.
Yes, having someone who is on the more criminal element this evening with the lawman of the group will be interesting dynamics for sure.
I mean, that was the forging and like the proving ground of those two characters. They were in the same campaign.
And so good.
Also, dude, donuts sound so good, but we did donuts yesterday, and the granny at the little Cambodian donut shop did me dirty, because every time Vincent would point at something and go, "That's the one I want," she goes, "Great, I'll go to the back and make it," and made a different version of it.
I don't have a donut,
She's so sweet.
but I have a pumpkin loaf from my Hungry Root subscription, so there's that. That's kind of like a donut, I guess. Oh man, okay. Oh, Logan found his squeak toy, y'all.
Oh, buddy.
I hope you can't hear it. It's loud. He's got the zoomies. He's got his squeak toy. Just in time for a stream, buddy. All right.
Okay, better. Thank you.
Ooh. Oh, let go, let go, let go. Oh, or not.
Wasn't anticipating that. Damn. Hell of a way to start the night. Well, now that you know, everyone, live, Nana, live. Bitch, I'm trying. I'm trying. I just have to get oxygen in my lungs. This story is not from 1485. This story is not in the bowels of Gauntlgrim, nor is it in the rainy coastal city of Baldur's Gate. It is 1484. Tyr, you awoke this morning after stumbling back in from proselytizing the locals of Baldur's Gate to crash out in your room on the 3rd floor of the keep. You awake to a bang, bang, bang at your door, and the sounds of, "Come on, get up already! You said you were gonna help me!" Drizzt Darkglass is banging away on your all-too-thin door.
What time is that?
It's well past when you need to be up, man. I need you up now. We got to get going. You said you were going to help out today. This is a big day. Come on. I really need you, man. I will drag you out. I don't care if you're naked.
Some of the others
And
might.
you hear a set of, you start hearing a set of thieves' tools, very familiar thieves' tools, start rattling around in the lock and in the tumbler of your door.
It is at this moment that the reality of your day begins to set in. It is no normal Wednesday. It's Heroes Feast Day. And you've things to do. You promised Drizzt, Alara, and Aurora that you would help with their guest chef and with all the meals made for all those who call the keep a home and a refuge.
Give me, 10 minutes. 10 minutes is what I need. I'm pointing my crossbow at the door, just like half asleep.
So, I rolled for a sleight of hand. It was a nat 20. First roll of the night.
I will let you know, Trash Panda, yes. I'm also excited to hear what's happened.
What am I rolling?
No, I rolled for sleight of hand.
To
Oh.
to
see
unlock
if
the
he could
door,
open your
and it
door.
And I kind of nat 20, so I'm through your door.
Well, that's good. I don't think I locked the door, but that's good. Good for you.
Way to pick an unlocked door.
As he opens the door, he just sees just a shirtless bronze dragonborn, just like half grogged out with a crossbow pointing straight at the door. I said 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
We ain't got time for that, man. Get up. Come on. And you notice there's a pail of water, in one hand, ready to be thrown at you.
Tyr just gets up and starts, he's in his skivvies and just starts getting dressed in his comfort gear. He walks up to the little Drizzt, just pats him on the head. Okay, little guy. Let's go.
All right.
What is this work that I must help you with today?
As you both begin to make your way out the door of your room, a familiar tip-tip-tapping of hard-soled shoes climbs up the stairs before a very familiar mop of blackish-brown hair topples its head in a cant to the door. What, you guys are just getting up? Oh my god, I've been up for hours. Seriously, I've been up since 4 bells. Breakfast is half made. Come on. What are you, lazy? Let's go. Gerard in his peacock coat has beat you to the morning worm.
You know, some of us have to take care of the justice in these there parts. As Bahamut would say, 1 in the hand is worth 6 in the foot. Yes, that is right. Yes.
You feel the sparkle of your scales. Your god is pleased. You spread his word far and wide, even if it's maybe not quite correct.
Well, shall we? Shall we get to what we're supposed to be doing? I imagine it has something to do with food, yes?
Yes, yeah, we're supposed to be helping get everything we need together for Aurora, and more importantly for Aurora and our guest chef, so that way you can help make sure everything gets made.
Ah, yes. It is. What is the? Ah, yes. I keep forgetting this name of today. Yes. What is today's name? It's some significant.
Today is just midweek. It's tomorrow that's the big day.
Ah, yes.
Big guy.
Look, the days have been bleeding together. Yes.
The keep exists somewhere both in and out of time. It is always and never, but also Tuesdays and also July. It is but a dot on the eye of the infinite multiverse. And today is Heroes Feast Day. At least here in the keep. Roosevelt, you awake to the smell of a deep rothe steak. And your senses awake you long before your feline circadian rhythm.
So this is the roast that they're prepping for tomorrow? I don't understand.
Well, tomorrow may be High Harvest Tide. Today is Heroes Feast Day. You live in a place that exists both in and out of time, and often holidays are celebrated on a slightly different schedule. You are awoken by the smell of deep rothe steaks being prepared for the Heroes Feast, and the bustling of patrons and other residents, but mostly just by the smell of red meat.
Understood. I will, generally get up, see if there's anything I could do to help.
Wonderful. As you head downstairs, you see Darkglass zipping about the bottom floor of the keep, with a golden dragonborn not far behind him, bumbling about, knocking into every other chair. It seems like he's trying to be helpful. But though he shares your stature, you think, not terribly graceful, as you make your way to your usual table. Imrae, on this morning, you sleep in. There are no voices in your head.
Oh, that's great. That's good to know.
That's a
No
first.
one reaching out with messages. And you wake up to the pounding of the rain on the roof and the sound of distant thunder.
Well, since for once there's no gods in my head, I'm going to take my time to get ready. You brush my hair. Sorry, my dog's
Logan,
squeaking
you
at the
sound like a bird.
That's why I was like his toy.
I started looking around for a bird.
I was like, what is that? Can I talk to it? No, now he's staring at me like intensely. I'm gonna take my time getting ready since it's like the first time I don't have anybody in my head trying to like get me up, get me to do anything. I'll eventually go downstairs and help, but I want to just brush my hair, like wash my face, just take my time.
As you meander your way through your morning, you go to wash your face and take your bath to find that the bath smells of fall. There are apples and spices in the salts this morning. And for once, you feel as though you may actually be relaxing. You feel as if you don't have to prepare for anything this morning.
Lovely. As I steal my ball back from my dog. I don't know. He's just in a squeaky toy mood today. Oh, dude.
Now
So
that I know
sorry.
it's not a bird, we're fine. I was just very confused for a moment.
Oh, no, he had his croissant squeaky toy, and now he has his ball. So
Oh boy.
I guess I didn't play with him enough today or something. Okay, so
By the way, if you wish to see what Tyr is currently attired as, I put a link to him in the group chat.
ooh.
Oh,
Later.
and his casual clothes too. Nice.
Yeah.
Jingle
my
Pop,
God.
just do it in the tech that's newer to you, even if it's gonna make it'll make future adjustments easier. It only takes twice the time, which is a better ratio than editing videos, honestly. And we're gonna be here for a while. We'll be up all night with the bird anyway, so yeah, just plan for the later repairs.
Okay. So yeah, after I feel like I've taken care of myself, then I will go downstairs.
Wonderful. As you make your way downstairs, and you and Roosevelt go to sit down at your booth, relaxing, a familiar face comes walking up. What are you two just eating breakfast? I thought you were gonna help me. I mean, obviously, I'm still going to make you food. I want you to eat breakfast because you should have your energy. But you're gonna help me prepare for Chef Kaga, right? I can't do this by myself. I'm kind of freaking out. He's like totally my hero.
Yeah. Look at Roosevelt like,
Put me in a direction, and I shall go.
I'm gonna need both of you to say that again. Your voices ran over each other. What?
I know, I had to stop because of Logan's ball. I said, I'm gonna look at Roosevelt and just kind of discreetly like, I don't want to like.
Happy
I don't wanna-
Heroes Feast Day, TK Clear. Good to see you.
Hey.
Well,
Hey,
I am more than amenable to helping. Just point me in a direction, give me a spatula, a knife, or whatever, and I shall help. Because I certainly want some of whatever I'm smelling. So I'm more than happy to assist in the preparation.
Awesome. I will pay you
And-
in
I'm
as
grateful
much
for one
stake as
steak.
you want for the help.
As I am zipping around the keep, I catch and overhear this. And Pyrrha, you'll feel behind you. You just feel two hands grab at the back of the chair and tilt it back and start dragging you along in the chair, tilted back.
Wait, no. I don't know how to cook. You do not want me in the kitchen.
there is no.
Really
More
don't want my
than
help.
from this
You're
little
helping.
one.
As you
I'm
tilt that chair back, why don't you describe to her who she's looking at?
Well, it's Drizzt Darkshield. Or sorry, God, even I'm fucking it up. It's
Darkglass.
Darkglass. Drizzt Darkglass. About a 5'10". Because he's not out adventuring currently, he's not in any of his typical thieving and sneaky equipment. It's a very, just a relaxed tunic, a nice, cozy pair of pants. But you still notice that he is still wearing his boots of speed, which is part of the reason he's able to zip around so much. But about 5'10" drow, deep lavender skin, stark white hair, bright purple eyes, scar through his eye. You could tell he's seen plenty of time adventuring, but while his adventuring days are generally over, you can still tell that he is still not to be trifled with.
Here we go. Don't mind me. I'm just getting you guys some visuals. There we
Hey.
go. As the chair scrapes across the stone floor, both of you are met with, oh, no, absolutely. It is far too early for that. And oh, God, my chair. You better fix that later. I can hear it splintering. And Aurora has two hands around a cup of something steaming. And it's just... It's 11 bells, by the way. It has not been early for hours.
This is gonna become a standoff. I don't know how to cook. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm too short to help put up decorations.
You knew how to wield a knife.
Anybody in my head today? I'm just gonna take it easy.
Unfortunately, and both luckily for you, I could use a little help beyond that because, I'm kind of supposed to be serving tumble noodles, and while I have everything else that's already ready on the menu, I am out of, absolutely everything, and I can't go out and get it. I'm waiting on Chef Kaga to get here, and the supply run hasn't come in. I sent a party of adventurers out a few days ago because you guys were so busy helping Brilsa, but they haven't come back.
And you just see Drizzt just,
So
who did you hire for help?
And where did you send them, little one?
Oh, what was their names?
Was it the Take Takers?
No. Oh, God. Something about a voice from the machine. The drunk ones.
I don't know.
Needless to say, it may have been a bad hire, because some bodies washed up along the Chianthar this morning, and I'm
Oh.
pretty sure it's them. Listen, I know
And you
it's a
want-
lot to ask. I know it's a lot to ask, but I think they went in guns blazing, and I just need to know what happened.
But you sent them on an errand to gather supplies, yet they get it in guns blazing. Is there something you are not telling us about their mission?
Well, yes and no. I mean,
No,
I'm
I
rarely
just
telling
know
you
that-
everything. The Druid Hallro, he brings us a lot of our ingredients, and usually he just sends them down the river to Daggerford by barge, and I bring them in through the back door there. It's not generally an issue, but my supply order's already a week late, so I sent them out, and, well, now my supply order is 2 weeks late, and the adventuring party is a week late, and I think probably dead based on the chunks. Any chance you
wanna
guys could...
go investigate?
Yeah, could you? He's the only one that has the supplies that I need. If I don't get my ingredients from Hallro, it's... the dish loses its magic, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just in everyone's way here, clanking into things as I am.
Oh,
Not
you are
exactly great
so
for
in
the kitchen.
everyone's way.
Oh, I.
Jingle Pope with the
I'm
5
sorry,
gifted
Pope.
subs, thank
Thank you for the-
you.
Oh, hey, thanks for
Thank you for the
subs,
gifted
Jingle Pope.
subs, buddy.
Dang, dude.
Thank you.
Why do I feel like
That means I could use my favorite.
to their death?
Do it.
Uppies.
Uppies!
Puppies!
My favorite.
Ooh, nice, I got one too. Alright, let's get
Yes,
Roosevelt in here.
I am not made for kitchen work. I am sorry. I am built for other things.
Yes, we
The word of
know.
the
You're
word of
made
Bahamut
for
being one of
preaching.
them.
Yes. Bahamut Hearts 2, Bahamut Hearts 3, Bahamut Hearts Key, whatever. The series is never ending, and frankly, I don't have the patience to wait another 10 years for Bahamut to put out another good book. So, if you could please just help me out here, buddy.
I am starting my own book collection. I've actually started writing my own
You
series of Bahamut
okay.
books.
And she's just gonna start pushing you towards the kitchen.
Out of the kitchen.
No, towards the kitchen. She's trying to grab things, and you're now in her way.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry,
Okay.
little one. Let me get out of your way, and I just quickly sidestep.
You like that the character icons are there? I'll do that with the regular setup too. I don't know why I didn't think about it until now.
Yeah, it's brilliant though, but I don't know why you didn't think of it, but it's brilliant.
Yeah.
On the fly stream upgrades. As she pushes you towards the kitchen, she's like, would you just come on? I have a grocery list.
Yes. Show me this list.
She looks down at you, by the way, when she does this. She gives you a frustrated growl, and she looks down at you. Tear.
But, how tall is she?
Well, she's half
standing on
orc,
something?
but the other half is orc, so about 8 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes.
Big
okay.
woman.
Oh, yes.
That's a big lady.
I forgot how big you were. Yes.
Big woman here.
Hello.
Okay, let's see here.
I'm over here trying not to stare. I'm just like,
Again, Imrae,
It's
not
not-
shorty.
It is not often that Tyr is intimidated by a large woman.
Tyr, it is every day you are supposed to be intimidated by me. Now, please, she thrusts a piece of parchment into your hands. Just go get my fucking groceries.
By
All right.
Bahamut's will.
If you guys will check the chat, I have a physical grocery list for you.
Nice.
Oh, look, a grocery list. Who knew? How quaint.
1 can of milk from Hallrose cows, a wheel of Hallrow cheese, aged exactly 7 seasons. Okay. A small
Cheese.
bag of mustard seeds from Hallrose garden. Why do I feel like this is gonna end up being a fun situation?
So based on this
Listen,
list,
I
it's not
told
gonna
you
be
there's only one place I get my ingredients from. Now go, go, go! I have shit to do! Do you know how long it takes to make longberry pie?
An hour?
Exactly! Out!
Oh,
Oh,
I was right.
I was way off. Yes. Don't let me cook. I would have turned that into a brick.
All right, I'm gonna head off in the direction.
Perfect. Oh, thanks for the follow. I'm Mr. Rectangle.
Hey!
So, one of you has been to Daggerford before. One of you has been through Daggerford and does not remember. 2 of you have never been to Daggerford. This is entirely new. As you are led out the front door by Darkglass, already familiar with the Hallrose, and having made this trek a couple times before, you step out into the closest thing to a one-horse town any of you have seen. The city of Daggerford is sprawling, but thank you for the D&D content, of course, Mr. Rectangle. There's one main street surrounded by many, many houses, but the largest of the buildings are on the street of which you now stand. This is a new front for the keep that you haven't seen. A smaller building with big, beautiful glass bay windows. It's the first time you've actually seen it looking somewhat close to a tavern. As your feet hit the mud, you stand in the rain, looking for a direction.
Darren is gauging his surroundings, and you just see him snap his fingers in the air, and he mumbles a small incantation, and a giant steed appears out of the ether. It's looks like a giant elk.
Imrae's gonna look up.
I figure we could use some help with carrying our supplies. My steed sure won't mind.
Imrae's gonna look at the elk, and then she's gonna look at Tyr, and then she just kind of like shrug her handy haversack backpack up on her shoulders, and she's like, I mean, that was a cool trick, but we do have a way to carry supplies. So, cool,
Roosevelt,
I guess.
as
I
you
can do
were
that
simply
too.
renting a room at the keep for just this night, in town for the help at the behest of Drizzt Darkglass, you look at this woman of diminutive stature, this tiny little thing, and you think, I thought I was the help carrying things. Is this not why I'm here?
Imrae just side-eyes Roosevelt, and she's like, I might be small, but, I mean, this thing carries like 80 pounds, so, yeah, I don't feel a thing. It's magic. You do know what magic is, right? Or are you too sciencey? Whatever.
Imrae does not yet know that she
go.
is speaking to a professor of magic history.
So where do we need to go? We go there? Let's go. Imrae just pulls up her backpack and's like very confident, straightforward. Doesn't know where she's going, but straightforward.
It's like when you have a clear head.
Darkglass, you know from experience that the fastest way to the Hallrows is actually taking the road by the river. If you take the main road, it takes you inland, and it's a whole thing. No, Hallrow Farms, Jinglepope.
How far are we from the keep itself yet?
Steps.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'm on also fingers in mouth and whistle, and Talos is gonna come running out from around the back, and come on up.
Talos, as he comes, also attempting to stop, is a bit large and is kind of struggling.
Well, and as he's coming up, I just jump and grab his neck and swing myself up and around and onto this his back. There is no saddle. I am just hanging on. the exact opposite of Dusk Shield's relationship with this horse of like, that's a fucking god, fuck that. Whereas Darkglass is just, Jesus, take the wheel with this horse.
Tyr climbs on top of his steed and just starts petting his mane. Good Edgar. Good Edgar.
Oh. Okay, so Imrae
Your
notices
horse
there's
is
a
Mr.
big old
Ed.
elk.
Your elk is Mr. Ed. God damn it.
Imrae notices there's a big elk and a big god horse, and it's just like, okay, well, I can do that too, and shapeshifts into a war horse.
Imrae, as you shapeshift into a war horse, this is kind of the first time you've really tried to wild shape. And so your eyes are still the same color. You've got some random pink spots. You're looking very strawberry cow at the moment. As your legs kind of
That's where you get strawberry milk from.
like a newborn deer as you try to get your footing in the mud.
And she makes a very, like, horsey sound of, I'm okay!
Followed by a strong
Pan behind the eyes.
exactly.
So
Andy Mount!
Hirael is the actual Uma Musume now.
Yes.
Oh,
Pastel
so
colors and all.
I have no idea what that is.
Transforming
It's
horse
a-
girls.
Like
No,
as a
not
thing?
They just run like that.
Oh, sorry,
It's-
personified
it's a
horse
hor-
girl.
Yeah. It's a horse girl anime. About race horses.
Okay, so you lost me at anime. Well, if everyone else is gonna call their steed, I guess I'll go call Minkus out from the back.
Problem the first. You don't have Minkus yet. It's 1484. Your memory is only just coming back to you, and you have not yet made the trek to Icewind Dale.
Well, then I guess I'll do it on foot. So where are we headed? Who knows this path?
I do.
Okay, so
And
shall
I'm
we
gonna
go?
gesture out to Roosevelt. I'm like, you can hop on the back.
It's a
how
big
heavy
fucking horse.
Okay.
I'm just a little guy. I'm just a goofy
How,
little guy.
did you say how heavy is Roosevelt?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how heavy is Roosevelt? Maybe I can carry Roosevelt, but if he doesn't want to be seen on top of a big strawberry pink cow horse, then okay,
There is nothing more manly than a pink horse. Nothing.
pink cow horse.
It's like that horse in
Man,
Emperor's
down.
New Groove, where the center section is definitely more shaped like a cow, but it has the right components in the first and the latter third.
I got turned into a cow. Can I
Can I
go
go
home?
home? You're fine. You're excused. Anyone else have any complaints? No, we're good. But then get him!
I think I'll go ride with Drizzt. You seem like you're still trying to figure this out. I don't want to burden you any.
Probably for the best. I was gonna make you roll to see if when Roosevelt hopped on, you just kind of.
That's exactly what I was envisioning. I was like, the 7-foot
Here.
lion.
Oh my god, that'd been funny.
Trusted.
Tyr looks over at Imrae, horse figure now. First time.
That somehow sounded creepy. I don't know why, but it did.
Oh my god. When I'm in wild shape, can I don't really know. Can I talk to other animals still, or not? Just
You can.
not just. Okay. Oh, what the fuck was that? Sorry, Logan just bumped into something. Okay. So I'm going to just kind of look at his elk and be like, do you think he has a problem with me? Is it because I'm pink? I know. I didn't really expect this. How do you communicate to people that I'm good? Is there a sound you make? Or how does this work exactly? I didn't really think this through.
He kind of looks at you. He's like, you just speak both languages.
Oh.
You said you're
That
talking
makes-
to Talos or you're talking to Ed?
Ed.
Yeah, Ed's like, you just speak both languages. Aren't you bilingual? You were just people, right? I'm not losing it.
Oh. That would have been cool to know. Great. And then in comment, I'm gonna be like, I'm okay.
Excellent, horsey one. Excellent.
You think you
mean-
hear a chuckle from Talos. As much as a horse can chuckle.
I'm just like, hold on. Because this is 1484, I still don't know that I don't know that he's a god, right? Or,
Nope.
okay. Great. This will be fun.
All right, well,
Off you
shall we
go.
get going?
And I'll lead the way. Someone has to know where we're going. Guess it'll have to be me. It's fine.
As you make your way up the river, you find that the waters are particularly quick today with all of the rain. But it is peaceful. Daggerford and the surrounding hills are lush with many types of trees you have not seen before. Hi, albino snowy wolf. It has been a while. I'm so happy to see
my
you.
goodness.
Happy Heroes
Hello.
Feast Day.
Happy Heroes Feast Day. Welcome back.
Hello.
As the mud splats up the legs of each of your mounts, and Imrae, as the mud splashes up your legs, why don't you tell me, how are you faring? How does Imrae trot or plod through this? How are you tackling the mud? How are we feeling?
Well, confidence level is going down a little bit as it's muddy, and she can't really like get the hang of like the whole 4 feet thing yet, since this is her first time shape-shifting, especially into a horse.
Oh, thank you, albino snowy wolf. You are correct. I did need a posture check.
Honestly, same. Since this is her first time shifting, especially into a horse, still trying to get the like trotting down. She'll probably be hanging back a little bit,
Snowy,
watching
that works
Tallow
for me.
and watching Ed, just to be like, okay, horse. This is how a horse moves. Got it.
Horse. Just absolutely orking it through.
I was just gonna say, I'm horse.
It's sort of working. The longer you kind of walk, the more stable you feel, and you think even at times you find yourself like actually walking with some sense of rhythm with all fours. You don't feel like you're thinking about it as much. As the banks of the river give way to farmland, you notice... Blindy gotta know what's happening, catch you up? Okay, let's catch you up. So, we have 2 returning characters, Roosevelt and Imrae. But this is before Roosevelt and Imrae have met. We're several years before where we were the last time you saw us. We have a character that does not usually play in the group, that's Drizzt Darkglass, but who the party knows, and a completely new character who lives in the keep, Tyr, who is a paladin of Bahamut. He goes out and he's the basically light justiciar of Bahamut for the city of Baldur's Gate. Right now, they've exited the front of their local tavern, effectively, which is extra-dimensional, and they're making their way to the Hall Row Farms to pick up some ingredients that have not arrived on a supply run for their cook, who is expecting a guest. Because it's Heroes Feast Day, and she needs to make tumble noodles. There we go. As the banks of the river give way to farmland, it becomes somewhat apparent to you that it seems to have been a bit of a rough season. Many of the farms are waterlogged. The crop is having issue. Things aren't growing as much as you'd expect, with occasional mudslides here and there. But the further upriver you find yourself, the better it gets, until you arrive at the bottom of a hill. Seems interesting. You do have to go doing your own D&D stuff. Didn't see the time. But we start in a minute. Bye. Blind bitch out. Later, Snowy. Have fun with D&D.
Have a good night, Snowy.
Thanks for joining us while you can.
Thank
good
you
to
for
see
being
ya.
here. We love seeing you again. Thank you.
You arrive at the bottom of a hill that is lush and green and covered top to bottom in plants that look not only like they've been growing steadily and healthily, they look overgrown, almost unkempt. Someone has not been tending to these. But at the base of the hill, along a white picket fence, a beautiful wooden archway stands, and painted on the carved wood is Hall Row Farms.
Well, since we're here, I'll hop off the horse and we'll look very much up at him and just, can you hang out here? Don't get into trouble. Please don't get into trouble, and don't eat someone's
Thank
garden.
you.
Please, not today.
He looks at you and kind of rolls his eyes a little bit. He furrows his horsey brow and just goes,
I'm
I'm
sure
gonna pull
Ed
out.
will keep your horse company.
I'm gonna pull out 2 different apples, and I'm like, look. You'd be good. You don't get anything. You get both of them. And with a flick of the wrist, they're gone.
he kind of
And
stamps
not
his
even
feet
like,
a little.
yeah. Not even like little kid, like disappearing coin magic. Like 2 apples are now gone.
I'm going to pop out of my wild shape and give an apple to Talos because I feel bad.
As you extend your hand with the apple, he looks at you as if you've made it reappear. He is gobsmacked. He's just like, and he kind of like inches towards you, like, are you gonna make it disappear? Before he just,
No, don't take my hand off.
You will.
he could.
I dismount.
No.
I dismount from Edgar and pull out some oats and feed him real quick.
He lip flaps them up from your hand.
We'll be back, buddy. Please keep him company and out of trouble. Apparently, he's a troublemaker, so to say.
And just kind of gives you a of his little nostrils, trying really hard not to honk at the top of his lungs. Welcome to Hallrow Farms. You all stand at a gate.
I want to look around and see where, like, it's not like a place of business, but like obviously there's a farmer lives here, meaning there's a home somewhere, or at least someone tending the fields, or should be. So I'm going to try to take a quick survey around and see if I see anybody around, or if I see the home, and if I don't see anyone, I want to head that way, at least.
The residence lies at the top of the hill, shaded beneath the boughs of a massive tree. It's quite beautiful. You wonder if the tree came first or after, but it seems a perfect fit. A simple place, 2 stories. You see a bit of a greenhouse and a barn out back. Rows upon rows, vegetables, trees, herbs, and you hear the far-off sounds of livestock. But you see no movement. And the ground has been left untended for some time.
This is very odd indeed.
Let me actually
ground.
switch you guys over to the combat screen so that the chat can see the map of the Hallrow Farms. For you guys, that's going to be in your Owlbear Rodeo. Let me get you your tokens so that you guys can kind of tell me where it is that you want to go. You guys are standing all the way down here where this little bridge is by the river. That's where you came up.
New screen! New screen! Awesome!
The cue
I
action
love it.
music. Not quite. They're not in a fight yet. Not yet. Yay, maps!
Elevated
Let's
play
hope.
experience engaged.
Let's just hope my laptop doesn't explode this time, because the last time we tried to use Owlbear, my laptop could not handle it. So-
You'll want to
That's why
zoom
you
in
need to
to be
upgrade-
able to see your
You
characters,
need to
by
upgrade
the
your
way.
RAM.
Everybody keep your fingers crossed.
Okay, Roosevelt. Drizzt.
Those are
Tyr.
easy.
I don't see any characters yet.
And-
Oh.
They're tiny. This place is massive.
Teeny
How
tiny.
many,
Where
how
are
many
they?
feet or yards is each
which part-
grid square?
where are they loaded at?
5 feet squares. Down by the gate. You have to zoom in, buddy.
You got to way in.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
Yeah. Teeny tiny.
Let me make
Teeny
sure
bitty
it's
thing.
still lined up correctly here.
Oh shit! I got my mine's a touchscreen.
Yes, okay, it's still lined up.
Yeah, I'm so glad I have a touch screen. This makes it so much
Oh, there it is. The
No, I
bottom.
didn't want. I was trying to count the grid squares. to
You
figure
use
out the
D&D
distance.
Beyond. That's a big map. It's a big map.
So approximately, without me having to count all these itty bitty little squares, approximately how many yards are we from the farmhouse?
We don't use metric here. We use feet.
I knew that.
Like the good Americans we are.
Each
We actually
square
use
is
feet as
5
actually
feet.
Dishwashers.
You're about
Otherwise known as
300.
freedom unit.
You're about 300 feet from the house.
300 feet. Okay.
It's 4 chickens long. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're about
least
2
fair.
Del Tacos away from the house.
Ooh.
I mean, I know
That's
that
a-
distance.
That's a great distance.
About...
It's 15 Ford F-150s away.
Thank you. I thought it was 15, and then I started second-guessing myself, and I was doing the math in my head.
I'll go with the Del Tacos. I don't know anything about cars.
65 dollops of pudding across.
Ew.
Pudding.
It's several thousand dollops of daisy sour cream.
Do.
Here I am without my potato.
Oh god.
No, I'm gonna have that stuck in my
Well, I'm
head.
gonna. Since I don't see looks like anyone working any of the fields or anything, then I'm gonna start.
Oh, don't do that.
Too
It's
early.
far too early
Oh my
for
god, I'm
that.
so sorry.
Too early for
Yeah,
that.
hang on. Let me.
Tyr grips onto his sword as it is part of his comfort attire because as a lawman he has to keep his weapons with him at all times. So he's just unsettled by this.
I have so
So-
many questions about how he got a katana, and I am not going to ask any of them because I think it's better if I don't know.
I'm going to cautiously start looking around, heading towards the general direction of the home, but not. I'm not going to book it there, and I want to really keep my eyes peeled for anything that might seem out of place on a farm. If I'm noticing any disturbed ground where it looks like there may have been a fight, like the ground got really thrown up and around.
Are you being casual or are you being careful?
careful?
Okay.
Yeah, something ain't right, and Darkglass's rogue senses are tingling.
Roll a general perception check for me, and we are not using hope or fear tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Just him or everyone?
As many of you that want to
Just
roll, you
me.
absolutely can.
Oh, okay.
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 Cool.
You said perception?
Yeah.
Oh,
24.
Same.
natural one.
Yes, a natural one.
I got an 18.
Where is? There.
I am useless.
Oh, I have 6.
Also, because of a great thing called expertise, I've got a 13 to stealth in sleight of hand.
So, Kelly, Roosevelt with a 6 is just enamored by the beauty of this place. It's very overgrown, but very well tended. This is a lovely property. Imrae, with a natural 1, you're just like, how are we gonna get past this gate?
just reach over and
I should have stayed in my warhorse and would have been like, all right, let's try jumping, I guess.
I look over to Darkglass and is the horse girl little one serious?
I don't know, man.
With an 18, you perceive that you are, in fact, being fucking dense. And that she's just having a hard time seeing the farmhouse through the gate. But she'll be alright. Oh, that's interesting. The weave on my jeans is coming apart in a vertical, like, horizontal stripe fashion from top to bottom. That's bizarre.
Interesting.
Never had that happen. But as you look up the road, you don't see signs of a scuffle or anything, but you do notice that the place doesn't look necessarily abandoned. It looks more kind of like locked down. You're seeing boarded up windows and things of that nature. You think that maybe this was possibly a protective action that no one's heard from them. And with a 24, you see clear signs that a large group of people have been here. There are scars in the dirt from transformation magic used. In one of the trees, buried, is an arrow with blue fletching. Clear marks where daggers struck the sides of various fencing and surfaces. Something has happened here.
Noticing what I've noticed, I unsheath my sword and just keep it at the low ready as we're walking forward.
Okay. How careful is everyone being moving forward? I know that Darkglass is moving forward with some obvious caution. How careful is everyone else kind of being?
While I'm admiring the trees, do I notice that he's unsheathed his weapon?
Oh, 100%, yeah. It's a katana, so you hear it come out of its scabbard.
I proceed accordingly, given I realize I've been a little distracted by everything. So I'm like,
every time you say that you, like, pull a weapon for some reason, I picture you grabbing your whip with your tail, since you specify that it's prehensile, and just, like, cracking your whip.
Oh, Indiana Jones style. Imrae's gonna, like, quickly look to her companions, like, oh, okay, it's that time, and takes out her bow of the banshee and just has it ready.
I will remind you, this is a new weapon to you. You have the special arrows that you had remaining at the end of campaign 1, and anything that it would be reasonable for Isra to have made for you for general use. So I'm going to assume that you have, like, your boxing glove arrow, like the thunder one. I'm going to assume that you have a net arrow. Yeah. I'm going to assume you probably have a chain lightning.
Yes. Yes. I do have those. And I forgot to cross off the ones that I'm not supposed to have, so now I'm like, oh crap. Let me just make that quick note. My bad.
No, it's on me. I didn't tell you what year we were going to be in because I wanted to surprise you guys.
Yeah, no, so to be clear, I'll have my whip in my tail, but I'm going to be bearing my great axe. It's not currently in battle axe mode, but it's just in the one-handed.
Okay.
Oh, and just quick question. Since the timeline is what it is, do I have the black staff or no?
We're going to assume that you don't have the black staff yet.
Okay, fair enough.
We will say that because time is a bit Jeremy Baramy, that you still have your druid subclass. And you have your great axe, but you don't have the black staff.
Got it.
Timey-wimey, precisely. Time is a weird soup. It's wibbly-wobbly. It's Jeremy-Baremy, and you are stuck in the eye. How far up any given path would you all like to proceed? Go ahead and move your little, I'm going to call them pips because they're so little. They're not tokens at this point, they're pips. Go ahead and move your pips where you would like to cautiously move yourselves before doing whatever you would like to do next.
Is the gate open at this point, or do we have to figure that out?
The gate is unlocked. Drizzt reached around and opened it for Imrae. It's just a quiet little thing, just a standard little, like, latched wooden gate.
Should we, based on lessons I think somehow are there, but maybe not. Maybe I just imagined it. Should we look for traps on the other side of the gate before we proceed forward?
Too late, I already moved my token.
There are no traps. You're on a farm.
Your
Okay.
your expert here is
Freaking like old school, like Barry with leaves, just poof.
Listen.
Okay, I would like to.
How far up are we moving?
That's entirely up to you. I don't have you in any kind of initiative.
Okay.
So it's up to you whether or not you move over into the vegetation, move up to the house, wherever you would like to go before doing whatever it is you would like to do next.
I want to check out this tree.
I don't know why I have
I'm gonna try and stay within.
I have Kronk's theme song stuck in my head right now. Okay. I'll go right behind this tree right here.
yeah. I'm gonna go wide
Yeah.
and about halfway up this enclosure on the
that,
outside of
yeah.
it.
Well, I don't see your token. I lost you.
I went wide and right.
Nana, what's your greatest skill as a DM? Is it, hyperfixation? Is it being able to write a story? No, it's hypervigilance, so I know where my players' fucking pips are. Because my brain goes, that wasn't there.
Oh wow, yeah, you went real far.
Mm-hmm.
To the right.
All right. In no particular, what are we all doing?
Well, you mentioned that there were arrows in this tree that, like, some of the people going hide in there. Is there evidence of any?
So
Hide in there. Is there evidence of any?
So you don't notice the arrows in the tree because you rolled a 6.
Right.
It's also not the tree that you're standing in front of. The tree that the arrows are in is up by those 2 piles of dirt
Oh.
closer to the
Okay.
house.
Well, can I? As silly as it sounds, can I climb up this tree? Maybe see if I can.
I think
Oh,
we're functioning.
Hey. Oh,
And
yeah,
everything on the
big ass
horizontal layout stayed, so.
and we're
And we're back.
Ugh. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so excited.
Hello.
Oh, things are working. Hello!
Hello,
I love that you guys stuck
haters.
around. Oh, hater.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Did the combat stay correctly? Yes! Oh, thank god. Okay. So things work again. Roosevelt was climbing a tree and Twitch didn't like that.
It's too much. It's too much. Too complicated.
Roosevelt with your feline senses from the top of this tree, what you notice is that the windows of this house have been boarded up. Everything looks overgrown. Things look like they haven't been kempt in a while. You also notice that it looks like some construction has been done on this home. The livestock that you definitely hear, you can't see it. You also notice a fresh grave.
About how far out in the distance?
So you see the 2 piles of dirt, then the fence, then that patch of dirt under the tree on the other side? Those are your graves. There's an old grave next to a new grave.
The 2 circles in the corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so I'm looking like right at them as well. I'm pretty close.
Yes.
And I'm guessing as soon as I come up around here, I'm clocking that it's a grave too.
Mm-hmm. You see it immediately.
And I'm gonna...
An old set of graves and a new
fence
grave.
and-
An old priest and a young priest.
And since I'm like behind the tree, I see
You see tree.
I was gonna say dark glass dusk shield. That was like it got caught in my throat.
It's a very common name, okay?
You know, I'm gonna move around the tree, assuming it's safer to move.
And I'm going to move up a little bit too.
So I'm going to move.
A borrowed
Up
grave
this
and a
way.
blue grave. Shut the fuck up.
And closer, like right here.
And I will move up to here.
Oh. I'm already there.
You're all standing around a pile of dirt, just so you're aware. That is the dirt pile. The graves are on the other side of that tree. You're all just standing around a pile of dirt.
Where?
Wait, this one?
What pile? Wait, what pile of dirts are you talking about then?
You're standing around a pile of dirt. There is a patch of dirt on the opposite side of that tree.
Oh,
Gotcha. Here.
okay, over here. Like here?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, good to know.
But, do we want to explore the piles of dirt, or am I banned from exploring things anymore?
You can explore the pile of dirt if you want to.
Depends on the thing.
In it.
I'm good.
Digging giant in a giant sandbox.
I mean,
So most notably, the thing that stands out to you is that these graves are not actually a pile of dirt. These are not hurried or haphazard. Recent, one of them, yes, but these are very intentional graves. And the freshest of the 2 even has wildflowers placed at the very top of it. And while they are beginning to wilt, somehow from the foot of the graves, you can still smell them.
I'm gonna take a step back towards Tyr and put my hand on his blade as a gesture to stow his weapon.
I put it down to the side and slide it back into the sheath.
Is there any kind of grave marker?
There is not. What do they smell like? They smell like, well, let's see. We're in Daggerford. You're on the Sword Coast. I imagine it's probably Columbine,
Hey, sorry, I lost your...
poppies, magnolia, some apple blossoms. No, you're good. I saw that your camera had a failure. I don't know what happened either.
No, my Discord on my computer itself is like off. Now I'm trying to be on my phone, so I can't even like. I have no idea what's going on.
Uh-oh.
Did you know ship entered Mexico new line the same as problems? Service status.
All the techno difficulties today.
That's the problem with Discord crash. I mean, it works on my phone just fine, but for some reason it's just crashed on me on my desktop.
It runs off 2 different servers, if I remember correctly. Their mobile version and their web version. So they might be having an issue in one part of the operation, but not the other.
Okay, well, my desktop's not working at the moment, so we're gonna have to do it this way, I guess.
That is A-okay.
I mean, your
we can
camera
still
on
see you
there
just
is
fine.
really good.
Your camera's great.
Yeah.
God. That looks nicer than your computer camera.
Yeah.
There's a built-in one, so I mean, I can always update that.
You guys can also update that for her on the Black Friday stream. We have a throne list.
Hey.
There's also a mic on there.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry. Stress spasms. I'm alright. Everything's going wrong, but I'm fine. There are no headstones, no.
Okay, no markers, no headstones, but
Are there any
human-sized grave.
Very,
Humanoid.
very large for a human. Very large
there
for a
any-
human. One is
are there
regular
any-
for a human, though.
Sorry.
Okay.
Are there any like tracks on the ground or markings on the ground that lead anywhere?
No.
And the which one's the larger of the two, the older one or the newer one?
The older ones are larger. The newer one is very standard, like kind of tall human
Okay.
size.
That's what the what I was looking for, but okay.
And I apologize if I missed this information while I was having technical difficulties, but have we determined how shallow these graves are?
We have
They are
not
full
decided
graves,
to do
as far as you can tell.
Yeah.
Okay. No feet sticking up?
No.
No
these
feet
are...
sticking up, though. You haven't really gone poking around.
So as well, that actually leads really well into what I was going to say and do. Of just gonna round everybody up and just. Okay. I don't know who's in either of these. And I may be in some grim business frequently, but I'm not in the business of digging people up. Especially ones that were clearly buried with such love and care.
Yes, it would be a shame to disturb these graves without a proper ceremony to reconsecrate the ground.
I actually
That
agree
said-
with him, just pointing at Tyr. I really don't know about that.
That
Thank
said,
you, little one.
But
Let's-
if
before
I
we-
turn away, I didn't
My
see it.
background, unfortunately, has me wanting to dig them up, but I will defer to the group.
please don't. Please.
Archaeology's got to dig, and so do cats.
Yes. We do that when they're really dead, though. Like, really long, really, like, just skeleton left dead.
Well, can I do this? This might be a silly question, but is there anything other than Earth around this? Is there any kind of spectral or magical aura around this area? Can I do a check to see if there's anything of that nature protecting these grounds?
Sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
So,
go ahead and Roosevelt, do you have detect magic?
That or divine sense or detect good and evil.
That'd be a trait, correct?
Yeah.
Those would be
Trait
spells.
or spell.
Oh, spells.
I don't have any of those either.
No, I do not have any of those.
Then go
I think a
ahead
paladin
and
might have a divine sense.
Best I got is animate the dead, which I don't think we're there yet.
no, I think that's a couple steps beyond where you're at. You can roll me an Arcana check though.
Seven. That dice is in jail.
I mean, all technology is indistinguishable from magic, and this place really just has an otherworldly beauty about it. This is just truly nature in and of itself. It's just so magical, wouldn't you say so?
That's basically Roosevelt's entire day. He's just like, ooh.
Instead of standing around, I'd like to get closer to the building and see if there's like any windows that I could
So,
potentially like
hey,
see through.
before you do, I was trying to still gather everyone around and go over some things. So, here's what we know. Before we move anywhere else, we need to inventory what we know, what we don't know. We have 2 graves here. One's...
Quite large.
The other is much more recent, but both of these are done with love and care. The grounds are unkempt. The groceries, as it were, have not been delivered. And the last party that was sent here was known for going in guns blazing and washed up the river dead. They also weren't treated with love and care. They were dumped in the river. So, we need to approach anyone we meet here gently and with grace and tact. Unless they draw weapons against us first, then we can maybe...
Have a good night, Jingle Pope. Get some sleep.
Bye, Pope. Yes, that seems like a prudent course of action. As Bahamut would say, stand firm, and the tyrant might get bored and wander off because, well, they will be bored. Yes.
You
think
feel a hand
maybe
reach up
that's not
and
exactly how it goes. You begin to wonder about the sanity of your dragon-born companion.
Listen, I
Tyr,
don't
you
have
feel
that.
a hand reach up and grab your snout and just...
I don't have that particular god in my head, but that does not seem correct.
No,
New York
I am
is
pretty
late.
sure.
Have a good night, Mr. Rectangle. Thank you
you,
for hanging
Rectangle.
out.
Bye.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure that is in one of my books. I will have to find it when I get back to the.
Yeah. And then you'll have to show me. Because
Yes.
I really don't know.
The more that know of Bahamut, the better.
Okay, great.
That said,
So,
the house is boarded up. And there have been signs of a fight here recently-ish. So honestly, it's gonna sound insane. I'm gonna knock on the front door.
you sure about that?
Positive.
I don't want to end up in the Chianthar in pieces. Please.
I think it's better than
And-
continuing to look around the property.
And
You know what?
sneaking around.
You do what you do. I'm going to personally sneak around and look in the windows because I don't want to be chopped up.
If you do
Maybe-
that, I'm
You
gonna
want to
land
take
a
an
dagger
animal
right
form
in
where it
your.
would be less conspicuous?
Well, why don't we just knock on the door and ask politely? Manners go a long way.
If you keep sneaking around here, I'm gonna stick a dagger in your foot.
No sneaking around. Again, let's just knock on the door and see what happens.
But let's not have him say the first words. Those are the type of people that the doors are slammed upon.
Yes, I forget what's those.
You
Those
notice
are
it's a
called,
white
but
button down, short sleeve shirt
some,
with a black tie.
some sort
I knew
of
that.
witnesses of some sort. I don't know what they're called, but maybe.
I
The
don't
word you're
know
looking for is a
about that.
mind witness. Mind witness.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
Drizzt probably is the best person to say the first words. The rest of us can kind of just hang back and be guarded, but not weapons on the ready. You know, not everything is
No,
is a trap door full of spikes. It's okay.
Not that you've
And I'm gonna-
experienced that yet.
You
Well,
don't know the things that I've experienced, Roosevelt.
And I'm gonna waltz on over to the front door.
Where's
And I will
where's
follow behind
And-
him 5 steps behind.
where's a window that I could easily kind of like, if there's a way that I could like look through, just to make
There's
sure there's
one
no
on
funniness.
either side of the door that you can see from here.
Like,
You're also looking at a greenhouse as well that you can look in through because it is glass.
does it look into the like the home or like does it have a vantage point to the front door?
You don't know. You haven't checked.
Uh,
On cronk mode.
I'm trying to like, I know, right? I'm like, trying to find a window. Is this a window?
Yeah.
If I can like sneakily look through it, does it show like the front area?
As you start to sneak, as I notice, you start to sneak.
I'm not
You're
sneaking.
gonna notice.
I'm just like casually looking around by the window. I
You
don't
just
know what
walked right past the front of the house. You're not sneaking.
Well, they haven't opened the door yet.
Wonderful. From the inside, you begin to hear a shuffle.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of crouch down, like in the corner, and like keep an eye on, or at least try and keep an eye on, like, or an ear, I guess, if I can't see anything, out for anything sus.
To us.
As you start like crouching down, there's a thunk right next to your foot, and you see a spectral blade sitting in the ground right next to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look down and fully just. What?
Stop sneaking around.
I'm not
You're
sneaking.
only gonna make this worse.
I'm just tying my sandals.
From behind the door, because both of you are speaking at standard volume and neither of you are sneaking, Roosevelt, Tyr, and Drizzt, you hear shouts in a language you do not understand. Imrae, it's muffled, but you hear something akin to, "If you don't get off my front porch, you'll be met with fire. I've had enough of adventurers sneaking around."
Drizzt, you can speak thieves can't, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you that, and thieves can't, because I don't know if they can understand it or not. And just slowly stand back up.
Yeah. And as you tell me that thieves can, So stop sneaking around and we announce ourselves calmly and politely.
I wasn't sneaking around. I was tying my sandal.
I will lodge a blade in your knee.
Obviously, they were going to throw fire at us anyway.
We are not putting any
And-
blades in our companions' knees. That seems
Who's
with
out there?
hands-
Show yourselves.
Yeah, and with hands up, I'll knock on the door gently. I'm assuming right as that's happening, and just
Let me.
We're friends
send
to
you
keep.
guys a message of who pokes their head out.
Ooh.
You can continue speaking. You're good.
we're friends at the keep. We were sent here to find Arthur Harlow.
Alro.
We haven't heard from him, and we've been incredibly concerned about him and his well-being. We don't know what's happening. We're not here for looking for trouble or a fight. We are here to get cheese and some milk, but not by the end of a blade.
Oh, well, what was the other thing that we were supposed to get? That
Mustard seeds.
mustard seed. Yes, for the
As
thing.
you're all talking about what groceries you've been sent to get, a woman with fiery, literally fiery orange hair pokes her head through a crack in the door. Imrae, you hear. Did you say Arthur? How do you know Arthur? The rest of you hear unintelligible, unintelligible. Arthur? Unintelligible. Arthur.
How do we know Arthur?
He supplies one of my partners with several different groceries and raw ingredients for food. And we haven't heard from him in a while. We're
This
supposed to have
this
delivery.
word is the same in almost all languages. Who?
Aurora.
She kind of visibly relaxes just a little bit. Her grip on the door is not so tight. She's listening.
What happened to Arthur?
A band of adventurers. They came up, and when they saw the children, they thought that Arthur had been attacked. When Arthur tried to defend them, he was killed for protecting them. So
Children?
needless to say, I've had about enough of adventurers.
And I'm assuming that's why they were thrown down the river.
You don't understand what she just said, so unless Megan relays this to you, you don't
Okay.
have this information.
Whoa. Oh, I thought she was speaking common. I'll relay the information back and forth from now on.
Okay.
And so I'll still try to, like, even though, like, I have a translator, I'm still going to be making eye contact with her, but I'm still going to try to pantomime as best I can with the thieves' cant that I know is, like, you know, a river is going to be something like this. So, like, things like that. And so I'm assuming the adventurers, that's how they ended up in the river.
While they're speaking, I'm just keeping an eye out and just covering us just in case anyone decides to make themselves unannounced.
She nods. They came, weapons drawn, and the children. She lowers her hands, by the way, for children, but her hand is still taller than most of you. Her hand for children is sitting about 6 feet.
Yeah, I assume the whole time I'm just...
All of you are. I had to protect them.
Don't blame you. You did the right thing. Unfortunately.
You're more than welcome to help yourself to the groceries you need. I can't risk them finding us. So, you'll forgive me if I'm standoffish or hiding.
Can't risk who finding you?
The new fire giant king usurped me. And now he wants my children. I'm not going to give them to him. Arthur kept us safe, gave us a home. From behind her, you hear, Ima! Ima! The sounds booming, but a child's voice nonetheless. You're welcome to take what you need. But if I have reason to suspect that you are dangerous or hiding something from me, I will not hesitate to cut you down.
That's understandable.
So, and I've had my, like, when my hands aren't, like, when I'm not using the thieves' cant, I know that is pretty obvious of what I'm explaining. They've been up. And I'm going to slowly reach for my first blade. And slowly unsheath it and hand it over. And then I'm going to do the same after she takes, does she take it?
She looks at it. And in comparison, she starts to reach to it. And in comparison to her hand, it is so little that she just kind of...
So you can trust I'm not here to hurt you.
And she chuckles wryly with a kind of knowing tone to it of, yeah, but that's not gonna hurt me, is it? Type of a chuckle.
That'd be like stabbing her with a toothpick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, I'm assuming, is she letting us in?
Yes.
Okay. So as we come in then, I'm going to remove my belt that's holding my collection of daggers and the blade. And I'm going to set that on I'm assuming there's like a coat rack. Like
There is, yeah. It's
there.
really high up. Like a little bit higher than it should be, but not so high that you can't reach it. It seems that she and Arthur reached a middle ground of where to hang things.
So
Sure.
I'll I'll hang that up. I'm gonna take my bracer off and hang that up, and I'm gonna take my bow off and kind of rest it up against there.
Perfect.
I'm gonna tell her the list of the things that we need and ask her where we can find them, if she knows where we can find them.
While they do that, I'm going to whistle for my steed to come up to the house area.
As the elk comes bounding up, it kind of skids to a stop at the door, not really knowing what to do with it.
I just, whoa. Right here is good.
Now the door is open. One of the children, who you can now see are about 6 foot tall, fire giant toddlers,
Aww.
points at Ed and goes, Manji! Manji! Manjima! And Megan kind of, you put together, this is almost, you think he's saying, I want to play with the toy? It's not quite words, but it's words enough. I didn't drop a peeler. I caught it.
I'm gonna look at the child and just be like, not a toy. Not a toy. Living creature. Pet.
And he goes, pet.
Pet. Gentle.
He comes over to Ed and he's just kind of,
That's right. Gentle. Gentle pet.
it's a good thing that Ed is not a physical creature. Otherwise, this child's wildly out of control temperature may be a problem. It is hot in here.
Oh boy.
I have some oats and I put it in the small child's hand and gesture to my mouth since I can't understand them, and point to Ed like I'm feeding him with them.
And he kind of sticks his hand out and waits. And when Ed takes the oats, he just gives a very excited squeal. The woman that opened the door, she kind of looks. She's over at the fire.
Probably like over here now.
Calor. Pima. And he goes, Pima? And he turns around and just goes bolting towards the fireplace as she pulls a jar of milk with a calf feeding bit on the end of it out of a cauldron from the fire.
Ooh. Big baby.
Big baby.
Big baby.
Wow.
Alright. I'm gonna follow inside.
Let me get you guys that map so that you can see it a little bit better.
Yay.
Scene change.
Scene change. Do not pay
Okay,
attention
I've
to the
lost-
people in black walking across the stage, moving items across the stage.
I've lost a link to Owlbear because I can't get Discord on my desktop, so I'm not sure what to do here.
Oh no.
You should be able. Oh, because then you can't open it in your.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's like I just on my phone too.
Yikes.
Well,
So
let
I
me
don't
zoom
know.
out on it too.
I know exactly what to do. I'm already on it. Kelly, text me your email.
This has been the most interesting session.
We just need a bit of groceries. Isn't that any pre-Thanksgiving Day? Where am I at?
Characters. Drizzt, Roosevelt, Tyr, Carbuncle, Imrae, and Ignis. Since you didn't ask what her name was.
That was actually going to be the next thing I was doing after I... okay, sent.
We're just a bit slow. We're bad house guests.
A little bit.
Okay, sent.
You're sending me the Albar link?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, I'll see when I get it.
It'll be from a Proton account.
I don't know what that
Undelivered
means,
mail
but...
returns to sender.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't have anything. Let me just also see if I have a good restart on my end. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on my end. I don't usually have
You're
a thing.
so good.
You're so
It
good.
is okay. Oh, that's why I screwed up the address.
I know my last name is hard.
No, it's actually, that was the part I screwed up. You know, your last name I got perfect. It was the other part.
Oh, the ELKT?
Yeah. I was trying to not say it on stream, but okay.
Most of the partial, so whatever.
Damn, this is actually a pretty good pumpkin loaf. Okay, Hungry Root.
While they are sorting that, Tyr and Imrae, is there anything that you'd like to do?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, you said her name was Ignis, but we didn't ask yet. I wanted to ask her, like, where we can, like, let her know the items that we need and if she knows where we can find them.
She points to a room in the back and tells you that that's the barn. It's barred off from the outside, but you can go through that door right there. There are plenty of jars and buckets and vessels. Please help yourself to as much as you need. The mustard seeds can be found outside in the gardens if you know what to look for. There is cheese in the cellar. And that if there's anything else you need, you're more than welcome to...
You okay? Thumbs up if you're good.
So I'm going to thank you. Okay, I'm gonna thank her, and then I'll ask for her name so I can let everybody else know what her name is. And then I guess I will go down into the cellar and go find some cheese.
The Ches.
She tells you that her name is Ignis. She also says if there's anything else you need, feel free to avail yourself of the orchards and the vegetables and the greenhouse.
The greenhouse, perchance where we find the mustard seeds.
They're in the
Yeah,
garden.
I would not know. In or out of character, I would not know.
Yeah, Ignis told us that the mustard seeds are out in the garden.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
But I can, if there is, I'll say, like, if there's anything else that we might need that Aurora might need, I have a earring of sending. I can ask if someone's got one in the keep.
She tells you you're more than welcome to check Arthur's study. There should be some logbooks of previous orders in there if that's something you want to check.
Okay.
I'm
Tyr,
assuming, Imrae, you're translating anything she's telling you to us?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna go check his study.
Tyr's going to continue keeping an eye out, just in case there's anyone that decides to start walking on up to the estate farm area house.
So you're on guard duty.
Yeah.
Okay. And Puriel's going to the cellar?
Correct.
Perfect. So down where it says Hall Row Homestead, that's the cellar area.
Okay.
She shows you how to get there through that crate in the corner of the room. She pushes it aside and there's a hatch that opens.
The one that's like right above the
The greenhouse?
bushes
Yeah.
up here. So bloop 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 bloop.
Mm-hmm. Precisely.
Okay. So I'm looking for cheese. There's like no
Are
traps
there?
or anything down here,
No.
right? Okay. Just making sure. You never know.
The woman has
You never
toddlers. It would
know.
be a very bad idea for her to trap things.
Toddlers that are 10 feet tall.
Okay, I'm gonna, because I don't know, obviously I can't see through walls. I'll check this first room.
The first room is filled with dry goods, stored grain. There's a lot of potatoes of different varieties down here. You also see like jarred goods and dry spices. Things like vanilla beans, honey, things of that nature. A lot of bottles down here of various fermenting liquids and solids.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind, and then I'll go into the next room. The cheese room. And I'm assuming these are all the cheeses.
As you enter the cheese room, you see... Hang on. Okay. You see racks. Each rack is labeled with how many seasons each cheese has been aged. Though you notice... Well, roll perception for me. Let's see if you notice.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, stop! Come on, big money.
You're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
No.
So that 32.
32 is fucking excellent.
What?
I know. I get a with a double proficiency bonus with my wild expert. So
To get expertise.
Wow.
yeah,
I've got a plus 13 to stealth and sleight of hand.
yeah. I have a plus 10 to my, or like I have a 10 perception and then a plus 4 proficiency bonus. So it's great.
So, you notice that each shelf, even though they've been aged the right amount of seasons, all the cheeses look different, and you're not entirely sure that some of these are saleable, are like ready to be taken. And you struggle to identify what it is you're looking at.
Oh.
You find the 7 seasons section, and this is what you see.
Oh. Great. So one that looked green and moldy, one or like holy, one that's holy, and one that has no holes in it. Great. What is? So I don't actually know which one I'm supposed to grab. Can I grab all of them? just be like, well,
Siri,
Well, how about we?
how much does a wheel of 10-year Parmigiano Reggiano weigh?
shit.
Like 50, 60 pounds.
Can you carry 240 pounds or more?
Definitely not.
Then no, you cannot take all three. Because I'm assuming that these are, at a minimum, regular-sized wheels, but they are made by a giant, so there's also a possibility that they're, like...
Giant size wheels of cheese.
The size
Yeah.
of an actual wheel from a carriage.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I want to assume Drizzt is the only one who probably knows what it looks like. Maybe I don't. Well,
Well, currently I'm in Arthur's study.
yeah, I know. All right. I guess I'm gonna go back up top and see if anybody knows what cheese that we need, because I don't. I don't eat much cheese.
Okay, you said, Vincent, you're in Arthur's study?
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming it's this room right here.
Yeah, couldn't tell me what you're doing.
Well, I'm gonna look around for the obvious desk in the room, and I'm gonna look, see if there's any notes or anything about anything food related, or the upcoming shipment that may have been, if he had gotten that missive in time. So if he had any notes there.
On the table, you find a Hallrow family scrapbook. A small album with the family name adorned in the front in common. You also find... Are you searching the desk or just checking what's out?
For now, I am checking what's out, but I will probably move on to searching the desk.
Then as far as what else is out, there's some, looks like family heirlooms on the shelves, little trinkets, some golden goblets, a small silver buckler, and a little gold figurine of an elephant. There's also a safe.
I'm gonna look around and sit down and start safe cracking. Sleight of hand. That's
As far as
a
things that you
28?
can't see, it's just the safe and the desk drawers. And yes, 28 passes. Give me a...
You're good. Take your time. While you take care of that, so I'm gonna assume that I'm just sitting there. I sit down and I'm like, you know what? Yeah. I am sitting there with like a stethoscope up to it, spinning the tumbler till things are right. And cracking it by basically guessing the combination off of hearing the tumbler with the freaking stethoscope.
After a bit of time, you hear the distinct of the last tumbler slotting into place. And the safe relinquishes its door to you. It is open.
What do I find inside?
You find 500 gold,
Leave
10
the
large gems,
Don't leave the gems.
and that's it.
Well, I'm going to close that back up. I'm going to leave it unlocked, though. And then I'm going to open the drawer of the desk.
Perfect. When you open the drawer of the desk, you find...
A mimic.
Ooh, which one do I want to send you? Send you that one. Oh geez, sorry, I have to hop out and then back in every single time with this damn thing. Send a file. That one. Open it. I can send it. What do you mean it exceeds the file limit size? Bite me! Hold, please. Ah. Who's smart now?
While we're waiting, I'm just gonna get closer to the study so I can yell and ask what kind of cheese we need. So I'm gonna put myself like right here.
You find a very helpful tool. The Cheesemonger's Almanac. It seems that old Aurora was trying to more accurately predict when he'd have the most perfectly saleable, most profitable cheese.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Seasonal weather conditions greatly affect cheese. Sorry, I'm just going to read this out loud. So, seasonal weather log. I've observed that seasonal weather conditions greatly affect the cheese aging process. Recording the weather each season is a key part of the experiments to understand how and why our Hearoes cheese is unusual. Summer. Dry heat makes for hard work out in the fields, makes one wish he didn't have to work alone. Fall. Snowfall came early and often. A nice blanket of snow every few days that melted quickly but kept the ground from hardening. Winter. Beautiful snow caps on Illifarn. Wish Mom and Dad were here to see it. Spring. Unusually warm spring. The thaw came fast, but the rivers are full. Next year. Summer. Very hot summer, but not too dry thanks to the spring rains. Fall. Crisp and cool, excellent cheese weather. Too bad the mice got in. Had to cover my samples until hibernation. Winter. Great heaps of snow, but a warmer ground made it melt fast. Slushy conditions were good for puddle jumping. Spring. Finally nice, dry, and warm. It is important to... Guide to cheese conditioning. It is important to rotate samples to the next shelf space every season to keep track of their age. Each season, I make a control sample from ordinary curds, an experimental sample not for sale or consumption until further tests are conducted, and a saleable sample from curds perfectly enhanced for peak flavor. To identify the effects of a season's conditions on each kind of sample, refer to the cheese sample observations chart. Okay. So, what season is it currently?
Currently, it is fall.
Why am I asking? It's fall. It's fall. That was as soon as I like said that, I was like, wait, okay. So the winter.
Oh, okay, I see. I think I have an idea of what it might be, but I don't know. But I don't know. Imrae doesn't know that. Okay.
Well, I mean,
I
pitch
will
in on
say
it. Like,
that
everyone
while
can
it is
pitch in and
currently raining, it has been a drier season. The rains have not persisted.
Okay.
So there is some need to cover up your crops, but not persistently and not in a way that would make them water damaged. Not in a way you'd have to think about it much.
Then it could be 2. I'm gonna walk into the study and ask if he knows anything about cheese.
The Ches.
It would appear that he is deep in thought.
yeah. Sorry, you said I was also deep in thought, in and out of character. What did you say, Megan?
Oh, I'm gonna ask you if you know anything about the cheese that we need, because there's a couple of there's 3 different kinds of cheeses under the 7-year shelf, and I don't know.
Pretty sure it has holes? You don't pay too much attention. You love your partners, but mostly you just eat the food that Aurora makes. You kind of have a vague awareness of the ingredients, but you're not like the most familiar. You think it has holes.
And so I'm gonna hand over the Cheesemonger's Almanac to Imrae. Of like, well, I found this. So we're looking for cheese that's 7 seasons old. So
Well, there were
this.
There were 2 cheeses that had holes that I saw. Let's see. Well, it says conditions. Sample was covered at any time during aging, and since it's fall, I'm assuming they had to be covered due to the mice. So that could potentially be the green rinds with the holes ones that I saw down there. That's what I'm thinking.
It's entirely up to you guys.
Well, I mean, that's what I concluded as well, based on what was provided. But I'm not in the study with them and the cheese.
Because it does say it says at any point, that they were covered, not like all covered, like covered for the whole season or.
And Mr. Hallro's instructions are quite explicit.
Yeah. So I'm gonna assume it's the green one with the holes.
That's what I'm thinking based on, so like if you look at this and then work backwards, so you've got the most recent entry was spring, we're in fall, so 7 seasons back is going to be, so fall, summer. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So spring. Of that first mention of spring forward, and we do have the had to cover samples until hibernation. So samples covered at any time during hibernation. So I'm guessing. How we have 2 green or 1 green? We have.
There
one
was
green.
1 green. What the green one had holes.
Yeah.
And then had one that had no holes. And then I'm assuming.
So I'm
the
thinking
pink
the
one
pink with holes.
had- You think pink with holes?
Yeah. Because one of them has no change. One of them turned green, and one of them developed holes. Now, since we
Right.
have 2 with holes, and it was covered, and it's a saleable one, I'm going to guess that, and we have 2 pink, so I'm guessing that it is pink with holes.
Okay.
Like, based on age, based on everything there, I'm leaning.
Been. So do we know that it's been mostly dry? You said
You do.
not.
Based on
Okay.
based on the almanac, yeah.
And then
Yeah.
So based on the almanac,
you
if
live
it was
in the
mostly
Sword
dry-
Coast. You know it's been dry through it's been mostly dry through the summer and the early fall.
But yeah, so since the season was mostly dry, it would be green with holes, wouldn't it?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. But, well, according to this picture, it looks larger than the other 2.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that's the vantage point or not. So
I think that's
what I would-
parallax. I'm guessing that is parallax.
Yeah.
But so the sample we need 7 seasons old cheese.
Right.
So if you count backwards from fall now through the list, you end at that first list of spring. In between there, you have the mention of that it has to be covered. And so in the weather log, sample was covered at any time, and you have a control that has no change. Experimental that turned
Wait,
green.
hold on. Which I'm not following because I don't know which one you're starting from. Like where are you starting from?
So think
because it's fall
treat
now.
Yeah. Treat
So why are we
this
starting at
as
spring?
summer and fall were not logged.
I don't. That's what I don't get. Why are you mean they're not logged?
Things happened in his life that he did not log summer and fall.
Yes.
He's had a lot of change happen here.
But you know
The house
what
has
the
been
weather has
renovated
been
to accommodate.
because you live on
Yeah.
the Sword Coast.
I'm going off of weather. Yeah, I'm going off of weather though. Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so sorry. You're confusing me so much.
So this is a weather log.
That
So
I
this
understand
is 2
that.
years. This is 2 years of weather. The last entry is spring. We are currently in fall, though. So
Yeah.
there are 2 seasons not logged.
As residents of the Sword Coast, you know that it's been a relatively dry summer, and with the exception of a few rainstorms like the one you're in now, it's been a relatively dry fall. So
Right.
while you think crops may have needed to be covered up a couple of times for storms currently, it doesn't suggest a wet season necessarily.
Right. So
I would
that's
also
why I'm
like
green
you to
with
keep
holes.
in mind that you as players also know that you're about to enter a brutally cold, dry winter.
That's why I think it's green with holes.
I think it's the green with holes one.
Yeah. Now you really have me super confused and second guessing myself now. I'm just gonna go with green with holes. 'Cause
Kelly, you're to decide to vote on this then.
I was already thinking green, but I just want to make sure I'm understanding
Yeah, I
this table at the bottom. So I'm going based on season was mostly dry.
mhm.
Red turns pink, doubles in size, turns green. And those are the 3 samples that we're seeing, is it not?
And then the one with holes, because it was covered at any time during aging. So holes developed. So holes with green rind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go back down to the cellar and grab the green with the green rind with the holes.
I will follow down because I don't think. Do you need help carrying the cheese?
I was about to ask, how big is the opening of your bag? Because I know you planned to put it in there, but can you
I don't
get
actually
it
know
in
how
the
I don't
bag?
I don't actually know how big the bag opening is. I never asked.
I think it's probably like a standard, like a hiking backpack. This
So
feels
not
a bit bigger.
Okay. Yeah, yes, Tira, I would love to have your help, as I probably can't lift this thing by myself.
Ah, yes, excellent. I'm sure the cheese is just as big as you, isn't it?
Bigger than my head. It's probably like.
I
It
start
is much
following,
bigger than your head, yes.
I start following her down the cellar.
Yeah, she already knows where everything's at. She's been poking around down here. She shows you exactly where it is, and you are looking at the same shelf, where there is a cheese with a pink rind, a cheese with a pink rind with holes, and a cheese with a green rind and holes.
Ah, colors that I can see.
Sorry.
Is Tyr colorblind? Or.
No, he has other quirks though.
I'll go ahead and like tap on the green with the holes one to be like, this one.
And Tyr reaches out and kind of gets a good brace around the wheel of Ches and pulls it off without ease, with minimal ease, because, Tyr is just a little strength of 20.
That's
20?
Imrae has a strength of 12.
I mean, I've got dex of 20.
He just kind of palms it a little bit.
God damn, dudes.
Great. I'll get the door. So, I'll get the doors.
I just kind of put my hand on top of it just to keep it from. I walk up.
How are we gonna get this thing up the ladder?
All I'm picturing is, oh my god, I forget the name of it.
Friends with the chair.
Dun 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 dun.
Pivot!
Pivot!
2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yes, thank you.
I am pivoting.
Well, since I'm already, I kind of just one-handed up
Up the hole.
up the cellar hole.
And I'll just kind of wheel it, like, kind of roll it forwards.
Tyr with excellent form, just boop. And Roosevelt, you see from in the living area a golden hand just raised from the hole in the floor with a very large wheel of cheese.
Copper.
Copper, sorry, copper.
Tyr is bronze.
Bronze.
Or bronze. Sorry, bronze, not copper.
Yeah.
I just always forget that I can't describe colors by their color in this realm because colors are very specific, so even if bronze looks golden, it's not.
Yeah.
And then I
Wait,
follow.
For the metallics, you have gold, brass, bronze, copper, and silver.
Nice. So, all right, we have our cheese.
Boop,
I just
boop.
slap it on top. You
I'm
can
gonna
fit
go.
this into so many fondue pots.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll it towards the door, so we have it like ready to go. Bloop bloop bloop.
And that was just item 1 of 3.
That was
Now let's
one.
go see which of the mustard seeds are actually opium.
No, that would come from the poppies,
Poppy.
which are further out
Hey,
in a different
he could be
field.
crossbreeding. You don't know what he's doing out here.
No, you guys really don't know what he's doing out here.
I
He
take
easily
the
hide
cheese
his poppies
and
with his mustard.
I take the wheel of cheese and I go over to Edgar and take out my rope and start strapping it around him in a lash and leash manner. So he's got the big cheese on him, and make it nice and sturdy.
Chill. You conjoined
Chess.
cheese and wheel.
Yeah. Words are hard.
Yeah, you managed to affix it to Mr. Ed's back. Though Talos, with both of his saddlebags, is just looking at you like...
I walk over to him and give him some oats. A nice little handful of oats for him.
He lips it up out of your hand.
Gives him a little pet on his snout.
All right.
I walk back inside. So we have the cheese. Where's the milk?
Well, Ignis said the milk is in the barn, but we have to go outside and around because it's locked from here.
No, she said
the
you have to
mustard
go
seeds.
through the house because it's locked from the outside.
Oh, I thought you meant it was locked from here. Just kidding.
All right, well
And mustard seeds though are in the greenhouse, right?
Now that they're in the
sorry.
outside.
They're in the
Oh,
garden.
they're in the garden.
Yeah.
All right, well let's go quickly get the milk. That seems prudent since we're already in here.
I'll go too in case I need to calm some of the animals down in case they put up a fuss.
I will.
Who wants to milk a
too
cow?
will follow.
Who wants to milk a fantasy cow?
Yeah, I was gonna say that is the question: is who wants to milk the fantasy cows?
I do. Nothing weird.
The big cat.
I am
I-
going
I-
to
I would-
need you
I
to make an
Cool.
animal handling check.
I was just about to say, shouldn't the nature truth?
Roosevelt, if Roosevelt wants to go for it, go for it, Roosevelt.
To be fair,
What am I doing? And you said animal handling?
Uh-huh.
Hey guys,
This is gonna
don't
end
fuck me
poorly.
over again. 21.
Hey.
21
Oh,
is
God.
not so bad. They're a little like when a big cat comes walking up, because they're just like, what the fuck? But as you get closer and you kind of like pet the cow and you're like, hey, bud, it's okay. This is weird for me too. The cow's just like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess that's fine. And yeah, you get a very large jar of milk.
Yay.
That worked out. So, to the garden then. We'll put the milk down next to the cheese on the way out.
Yeah, make sure it's all nice and capped and sealed.
Perfect.
As I first like lap up a few like snakes, and then
You contaminated it.
I don't think
course.
things that like I don't think they care about
The
contamination. at this point in
ulterior
time.
motives shine through.
Hey, at least I had the wherewithal to not go straight to the teeth of the mouth. Okay, I decided like a coax it first. Like, okay, let me handle this diplomatically.
As you take a few laps of this, you kind of go. As you're taking it back, you realize you've never actually had milk straight from the cow before. All of your milk has been processed as it has to be brought into the city of Waterdeep. This is a very new experience for you.
All right, I will put the milk next to the. I imagine it's pretty heavy too. So, but the cat seems like they can handle themselves. So,
Good.
Shall we get to the mustard seeds?
Yes.
May as well.
Yes. There is no time for dilly-dillying around here. Yes,
or
dilly-dilly.
something.
In the garden.
like that.
So,
I don't think that word means what you think that word means.
It means not to dilly. Dilly-dilly. No dillying.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, yes. Quite positive.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah. Walk back on
who
outside.
all is looking for these?
I would assume all of us.
Yeah.
yeah.
Go and roll some perception checks for me.
All right.
I'm good at that.
Perceptification. Me too.
24.
24.
Not that good, but good enough.
25.
Not that
Bye, my
good.
lord.
17.
Okay, everyone but the cat immediately knows what mustard seeds look like. The very posh feline who is so used to having his meals brought to him, and they have the best chefs at Blackstaff Tower, and I am faculty, so I'm treated very well. Knows that there are
Gets cans of
seeds
Fancy
in
Feast.
mustard, but could not tell you what a mustard seed on its own looks like. The rest of you spot them immediately.
I imagine Roosevelt has a plate full of Fancy Feast brought out with the white glove treatment.
If by fancy
Ooh,
feast
fancy.
you mean fresh steak and tuna tartare with deep rothe ribs on a massive plate, sure.
Hey.
Yeah, yeah.
The feast is
Fantasy
quite
fancy.
fanciful. Who wants to try harvesting these?
What's the check?
Yeah, I'll try.
Would
Depends
be,
on the check.
probably nature, I imagine.
It is nature,
Sure.
yes.
Or survival.
It's nature.
I will leave it to the professionals. I will aid. I will aid the
I
little
mean,
ranger.
If it was survival, hell yeah, but can't help you with
I can
nature.
help with nature. So if they point it out to me, will I be able to assist with harvesting them with them
Absolutely.
if need be? Okay. So I will do that then. Jesus, die. 13.
You go to harvest them, and your paws are just so large, and these are so little. And you go to try and separate it from the flower, and you just end up crushing the flower a bit.
Aw.
And you know how they tell you to make sure you cut away from yourself?
Uh-huh.
Well, I rolled a 1.
Oh.
And since I'm gonna have to take 11 points of damage then.
Oh.
Like,
Well-
I'm gonna hold the bag open for Imrae.
Okay, I guess it's my turn. So
I'm helping.
Fuck's
And I
sake.
rolled the minimum damage on
What?
my. I hit the 1 on the damage die.
Wait, how do you have damage from rolling a nature check?
Okay, that
He
He
scaled
failed
himself.
it and cut towards himself instead of away from himself because he wasn't paying attention. So instead of slicing the seed pod, he sliced his hand.
So
Then what are you rolling for that?
Damage.
I rolled in that 1.
Is it damage?
Yeah, and I just rolled my d6 on a dagger. So, but my daggers are a +10 as well. So
Oh my god.
I stuck myself real
Probably a
good.
good thing.
Oh,
I
does anyone know a medicine check? Do you need cure wounds? I know how to use
I
cure
walk
wounds.
over.
I-
You guys are
I
10th
walk
level. 11 hit points is not that much to lose.
I
You know how many I have?
As I'm holding the bag open, I just look over to him and like, did you not? How did you cut yourself? I thought you were good with knives.
In the back of your
What is being
brain,
twiddly twirled up
Drizzt,
over
you
here?
just feel a slight buzzing of various magical powers scalding you from a distance as if they know.
You know what? It's that I'm so used to cutting open people, they just kind of defaulted to doing it to myself.
To the people instead of the plant.
Oh, okay. That's not very healthy, but let's move on.
Super
I rolled a
healthy.
20. I rolled a 20.
Wonderful.
Yay!
So,
Dirty 20,
Yeah, dirty 20.
Imrae,
limp 20.
you reach down and you're looking at all of them like, you motherfuckers never prepared a meal of your own in your fucking life. You grab the seed pod away from the flower, roll it between your fingers, and catch the mustard seeds and tip them into the bag.
Like, and
And you
no
just kinda-
sharp items were needed.
I tie up the little bag full of mustard seeds and affix them to my little belt. Well, I say we have all the ingredients. Shall we head on back?
Give me a second. And you notice I start rubbing a ring on my hand, and I cast sending to Aurora. Just, we've got everything. We've got the milk, we've got the mustard, we've got the cheese, but do you need anything else?
I mean, if they have some of those cocoa pods, that would be great. The kids are really asking for hot chocolate, and I just didn't even think about it.
I thought so. And end the spell. And Cocoa Pods. Could be.
We either in the farm or
like I'm gonna start off very confident and then just very like they're. I don't know where those are.
As a big fan of hot chocolate, you do know that when she harvests her own, they do come from the greenhouse at the keep, as they require some level of humidity. They're not native to the Sword Coast.
And just kind of like sitting there, like after the like, Ah! I know where they are. I know where they are. Back inside. I also have my stuff in there anyway.
Let me pull you back the smaller map, sorry.
I feel like we're like a group of like three 18-year-old dudes who've like never had to go grocery shopping a day in their lives and just meandering around a store
Little
aimlessly,
bit.
like going bopping back and forth between the aisles instead of just getting a
I'm
list.
35, and that's still like I have a list, but I'm still just like, where the fuck is that again? Okay, I need that.
God forbid, anytime we have to go to 99 Ranch too, because things are never where you think they're gonna be.
Like they make sense when you like step back from it, but they're not where you're used to them in a grocery store. When you're like, oh, that no, I see how someone comes up with that as the answer. Yep, that is a okay.
Furikake. Dried vegetables, not seasoning.
But also, you're like, no, that makes sense though.
You're like, that is vegetable. Shit.
My favorite are like small town grocery stores where they basically have to like just have the most random shit in the most random places, just like
Uh-huh.
This is
The
like, we have a
Long
shelf-
Strugs in Hawaii is one of my most favorite bizarrely organized stores I've ever been into. There's an old Long Strugs in Maui that makes zero sense how it's laid out. And it's just a random smattering of shit.
Okay. Oh, adjust.
to the greenhouse.
So to the greenhouse.
My leg is starting to fall asleep.
Oh no.
Eh.
Well, I'm in the greenhouse. Do I know, can I identify Cocoa Pods?
As you walk into the greenhouse, you hear a word you've heard another time today from the other side of the greenhouse in a different voice. Manji! Manji! And another fire giant toddler comes toddling out. This one toddles up to you, Roosevelt, and immediately goes, "Oh, no, Manji." And immediately goes, "You are not a toy."
Definitely not a toy. Or maybe she would be
Well,
like,
for the right
yes,
person.
Lunchy toy.
I follow in and walk in.
Just to fuck with
And
her.
the toddler's like,
Toy.
ah! Very uncomfortable with all the large people and kind of just goes toddling back out into the main room like, "Nah, I'm good." Okay. So sorry.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
It's catching.
So do I need
Okay.
another?
Nature check.
Nature.
Jesus, tap dancing Christ. 14.
That's new.
I
That is
got
a new one.
15. I got a 15.
You looking around the greenhouse, it's full of plants. This is definitely a greenhouse full of plants.
I'm not seeing any bars with grids on them.
Little one, can you come in here real quick? We are having a slight problem finding the chocolate
Fun
pods.
It's just exasperated. This
fact.
was like, Jesus
While
Christ, why is this what you guys-
dragonborns love chocolate, you find that your friend here is used to having cocoa powder, processed cocoa products. He also does not know his way around a kitchen.
A flaccid 20.
Darkglass walks in and just goes, "Them some bitches right there. That's them. I know cocoa when I see it. That's my shit." It takes him -2 seconds.
Shall we let the little one harvest them again, since she seems to have the delicate little hands?
Yes, I wouldn't want you to cut yourself again. And as I say that, I walk over to Darkglass and I place both my hands around his cut and just a slight blinding white yellowish glow kind of emanates from the hand and his wounds are healed.
What was your guys' most recent perception? Remind me.
It's been a minute, and
You can roll again then.
Yeah, I don't recall.
I believe I got a 6. I believe I got a 16.
I'm not even in the conservatory.
If
So
you're
I
not in the
can't see
greenhouse, then
Stu's-
don't worry about it.
Or conservatory, the green.
Cheer,
No, I
you
remember
did.
mine was rubbish. I just don't remember exactly how rubbish.
Cheer, that was lay on hands you used, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you blinded me. I got a nat 1 on that. I can't see fucking shit.
You want to take your mind off that pain? Bam! Now you can't see.
Flashbang!
Got what major pain on him.
Bahamut works. Bahamut works in mysterious ways.
Serious ways. Oh my god.
You see,
Yeah, well, now all I'm
Actually,
seeing is platinum,
As
so
you
thanks, buddy.
consider the quote that Bahamut works in mysterious ways, you think you may be mistaken. Isn't the quote, Bahamut works in predictable ways? No, that's not right.
right? No, oh yes, but Bahamut specifically says, the wicked fear my flame, and the worthy should probably stand back too. You know, it's pretty hot in here. Things might combust.
I'd fire
set the
you
greenhouse
all if
on
I
fire.
could. You know, because of you, I'm gonna have to make a whole, like, section on religion and misquotes. I need to keep track of every single one of these now, because eventually it's
No.
gonna have to go in a library missives.
Oh, I'm gonna just make it short. I'm just gonna make a TikTok of just all of them spliced together
Perfect.
with like spinning monkeys as the background music.
But then, dun 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 dun.
Everybody loves Deer. He's great.
Tyr, you notice something. You go, maybe I should send the little one, and you're going to lay on hands, and this is kind of how Drizzt got blinded, is you're just laying on hands, and you go, wait! As you notice at the base of either side of the cocoa tree are two shambling mounds. It's going to take someone sufficiently more sneaky.
Wait, notice what?
Shambling mounds.
The fuck is that?
Google it.
I'm on
They're
it.
not great.
Hi, cutie. Well done.
I gotta Google it because I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
Hi, sleepy girl. You're so cute.
Oh,
Sleepy
Shambling
baby.
mound.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Ew! That's what that is?
that's one of many forms they can take.
Oh, sure, you
Ew,
say ew
it's-
to that, but the thing with the fucking dragon head coming out of its shoulders, you're like, I don't know, it's kind of cute.
It was kind of cute. Leave me alone.
But the
You
plants
see-
are ew.
You see Tyr pull out from the back his big fuck off maul and sheath his sword.
And I am going to. So I'm gonna, as soon as I get my bearings, I'm gonna walk up behind him. And Doc, Tyr, you feel a sharp pain in your left buttocks.
That's not very nice. That is not very nice. I almost went Gaz there for a second. That is not very.
You did.
You did. You went full gas.
I just Yes, that is a knife in your butt cheek.
That's
Put
just
your
a
maul
secret.
away
They are
right
one
now.
and the same.
And I just resheathe my dagger.
What? It's a shambling mound. I usually
And they're
these
not
things are
always
bad.
here. Yes, and they are made to protect, my friend. They are guardians. So either someone needs to appease
So
them.
what you're saying is the cocoa beans have a guardian.
Yes.
Or something else is
Now, if
being
I'm
protected.
not mistaken, in and out of character, shambling mounds can usually speak Sylvan, the language of Fae.
I believe that's correct. Let me double check that.
I speak Sylvan.
Yes.
So do I.
Okay. I was like, I know that.
So
I'm still not in the green room though, the greenhouse.
I'm going to, in Sylvan then, we are friends of Arthur's, and I just need a couple pods of cocoa seeds, please.
Hey, listen, I don't care whose friend you are. I'll let you pass me if you give me some of those cocoa beans. If you get that off that tree, just drop them right in my mouth here. I won't even say anything. I won't even put a curse on you.
Done. Easy. And so, do you want me to roll anything to get up the tree or anything?
No,
You
it
do
would
that.
be pointless. Your dex is insane.
And I have a
Okay,
13
hold
to
on.
acrobatics.
Yeah, and I would say it probably only requires like an 11.
Do I overhear him say this to him? Or I don't speak the language?
You don't speak the language. You hear bizarre noises coming out of this man's face. You have no idea what the fuck he's speaking.
I know, I just don't trust him. He seems he's too willing to just give him up.
The magic professor doesn't trust the Fae.
No?
The one in charge of knowing the history of the racism, classism, slavery towards Fae folk is over here like, I don't know, he's speaking a weird language. I think that's Fae folk shit. Or are you just like sus because it's Drizzt? Is it because they're Fae or is it because it's Drizzt?
Roosevelt doesn't trust anyone, it seems.
Trust anybody. Has nothing to do with the
So-
fayness.
Okay.
I'm going to clamber up the tree, grab enough that we need, and then grab some more pods down. Shambling mounds are like 8 feet tall, right?
Ba, 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 ba. They're large size creatures, so I think that puts them above
So,
10.
yeah. Yeah. So then from up here, then what I'll do is I'll just give a short little like whistle and a open up,
And
because it'll be easier from up
in
here.
the ground, you watch a planty maw just
And crack that pod open and chuck a couple in each of their mouths.
and he just oh my god, thank you, oh, I've been staring at these things for days, but if that fire lady caught me trying to steal them, I don't want to know what she'd do. She's so no, she's gonna light me on fire. Oh, thank you.
I'll let her know, or I'll have my friend let her know to let you guys have some on occasion. You need to let the plant grow too. I'll clamber back down and Coco. I don't have my bag. Why did I not bring my bag? Guys, I left my bag at home. And I'm gonna walk out and find pure ale and be like, I need your bag. I left mine at home.
Oh, okay. Just take the bag off, open it up. For what? For
And-
what?
Cocoa.
Chocolate.
Oh, okay. It's not sticky. It's not slimy. It's not gross. It's okay.
No, cocoa seeds and cocoa pods are sticky, if I remember correctly.
Only
No.
once you crack them open.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Yeah, I
wanna
assume
clean
none of
this
the ones
thing
I've.
out.
I'm assuming the one I cracked open, I just gave to the 2 mounds.
Oh, my other foot's asleep now. Fuck.
God. I just anytime someone mentions chocolate, I picture Anna from Frozen as like Imrae just chocolate.
Chocolate.
Like the most loving look ever. Just, chocolate.
Listen, she didn't have chocolate until she came to the keep, so it's very accurate representation of Imrae.
Also, for anyone who's watching this now or from the future, spoiler alert for Imrae and Megan's episode of Tales from the Keep, because I'm making everyone's favorite foods and their characters. We're gonna have to learn how to make pain au chocolat. So,
What is?
wish me
Oh,
luck.
okay. Yes.
Yeah, the laminated chocolate croissant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, wait, there's so many different that I was like, which one are you thinking about?
I'm also probably gonna like half chocolate dip it too.
Yum. I'm already overweight. What's a couple more pounds?
Story of my life.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Listen, it's
know.
okay.
I
I can
see
say
you.
it because it's about myself.
What? Hi, stream cat. Hang on. Hey, go. Hi, sweetheart. What are you doing?
Oh,
You're so beautiful. Well, wonderful.
All right.
As you guys go looking for the bag and you start getting your cocoa beans packed up, Doc, are you still kind of like, have you been on watch this whole time? Have you kind of like, okay, we're safe, I'm helping? Like, what are you doing at this general moment?
I go back to the front window just to kind of see out there and just to kind of do another refresh.
Perfect. Because as you do, you see the flamed hair of more fire giants, and you hear the bark and the growl of hellhounds coming up the road.
Uh-oh.
Arnar.
I
Oh, hi, honey. You're so sweet.
We're about to be engaged. Steel yourselves.
Red alert.
The fuck did I put in Vito? Hang on. Everyone's so little.
Sorry, you said we're about to be engaged, and all I thought of was I'm going to
didn't
go
ask
to the
me.
one place not corrupted by capitalism.
Space.
Space!
I'm gonna go ahead and take out a look a window to see if I can see like what's out there, so I can let.
Yeah,
Ignis-
which one's the window?
Looking out this window.
That
here.
one that Roosevelt's in front of, and there's another one in the study.
This one over here?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll do that one.
There are 3 fire giants, plus a 4th, even bigger fire giant. 2 of these fire giants have hellhounds. I'm gonna need y'all to roll for some initiative.
Woo!
Yay.
Okay, I need a different set of dice. Me.
Where's my
Clash.
When you're ready.
Tear pops up. Ah, yes. Finally, some action. Some foes to be smited against
Oh lord.
for the glory of
Smite.
Bahamut.
Oh gosh. Even I'm
Oh.
not that. Even I'm not
Oh.
that devout.
All will fall before his glory.
19.
19? Okay.
Imrae got an 11.
11, alright. Second here.
You say there's 3 fire
Notes.
giants and then 1 giant giant?
Hang on.
I got. Oh,
Trying to make a new note here. There we go. Okay, Roosevelt, 19, Imrae, 11.
Yes.
Okay.
I also got 19.
I too
Okay.
also got 19.
My natural was
Okay.
a 13.
My natural is a 13 as well.
Then you and I are gonna roll off. Gonna roll each other off.
That's what
I got a 1.
That's what best friends do, right? They roll each other off.
Well,
Roosevelt,
I didn't on that.
Tier, Drizzt.
We're
and
rolling
Imrae.
again because I too got a 1.
There's no
Oh.
fucking
Odds
way.
fall of 8.
What? Sorry, I heard my character's name, but I
Okay,
wasn't paying
I got
attention.
a 12 that time.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, let me roll some initiatives for them. I'm gonna use the big die for the big mother suck. There we go, pen. And video. Then fire giant 1 and hellhound 1.
I'm
Fire
going to be.
2. Then Imrae. Then fire
So you don't hear me.
giant 3 and hellhound 2. Okay. Cool. I have the initiative order. Roosevelt, as you look out the window, there is a very large fire giant, standing taller than any of the other men, and he's coming screaming up the pathway in full armor, cracked and glowing orange. There are 2 smaller fire giants, each with a hellhound at their command, and at the back, following the largest one, is a 3rd fire giant. He does not bear a hellhound.
Okay. Exactly how far away are they from the keep? It looks like 1,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
50 feet away?
50, 55,
closest one.
65, 85, 115, and 125.
Okay.
So you could
And you said they're
probably
targeting
run
straight-
to the first one, but the other 3, I would say, you require a long-range weapon at the moment.
And we're all still right now safely inside, quote unquote, safely inside the building while they're running towards us.
Yes.
Okay. So shall we quickly convene to see how we want to handle this, you guys?
I mean, they're here to like kill the. They're literally here to kill the children. So
I plan on convening my mall.
I plan on killing them.
So okay,
Yeah,
who's doing what? Who wants to go and take the offense? Who wants to go collect the babies and put them in the cellar?
Well, I was gonna yell for Igdy since I can speak giant to like what's coming, to warn her.
Okay.
Hide the babies.
Will they fit down into the cellar?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, they're human sized.
She might not be, but yeah.
Oh.
She won't, but she
they
can fight
will.
for it. She can fight.
They're adult human sized right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So like
Yeah,
kids can go down there.
Who's first up?
That would be Roosevelt.
Okay.
Well, I'm trying not to just go hog wild, busting out the door at the moment. I'm gonna go over to Imrae, give her some instructions. Like, hey, look, round up the kids, get them down there. Let's get Mom, Ignis, whatever her name is.
Ignis,
pardon.
You're telling Imrae what to do. I assumed I had already yelled like when I saw them coming.
Oh, see, I didn't know that had already occurred.
I had
Okay.
I don't know if anybody heard me because we were all talking, but that I was gonna yell to let her know like what's coming.
Okay.
you can yell, but you are all in initiative, so she can't do anything about it until it is her turn, but she has heard you.
Okay. Is there anything around this? I'm trying to buy us some time. I don't know if we want to try to fight them indoors on open ground, but is it worth trying to?
If you want the whole, I mean, they're fire giants, so I'm assuming if you want the whole place to like burn to the ground.
Oh, those burn us in it, so we should head out, right? Because they're just gonna burn us alive inside.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and activate rage, and I'm just gonna go full Braveheart at him. Well, actually, I don't want to say that because I'm not doing reckless attack, but I'm gonna enter rage.
Okay.
And I'm going to have. Is there anything I need to do to convert my great axe into battle axe mode insofar as a roll or
It's
anything?
just a bonus action, basically, to extend it or de-extend it.
Yeah, I would even say it's a free action, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, yeah.
Okay. So my distance. Well, actually, I can't even. I should only. Do I want to enter rage now because I can only do it twice, and I can't even
no,
get.
because you
to
stay
first.
in it.
Oh, I thought I stay. It's only for per turn.
No. It wears off if you don't hit something or take damage for one whole turn, but otherwise it stays active. So
Okay.
by the end of your next turn, you have to have taken damage or hit somebody.
Got it. So again, right now I can only meet him about halfway.
Ivy
So I'm just
Tools
gonna-
is not working on my tablet at the moment.
Oh no.
No, it's okay, I'll fix it. I can pull it up on the computer. So Kelly, are you also going to move during this, or what would you like to kind of commit to doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna commit to moving. I'm gonna move the full distance that I can, which I think is 35. And in my rage activation, I'm also gonna use my. I can gain one of the following rage. I'm gonna activate bear mode essentially, where I am resistant to every type of damage except force, necrotic, psychic, and radiant.
Okay.
So
I move my halfway to him, the first one, right?
Yeah.
you can sacrifice your attack this turn, because you don't have a ranged weapon anyway, to double your movement speed. and you take the dash action.
And that just plowing into him, basically.
Yeah, so you can move up to 70 feet. You won't be able to attack, but you can at least
Yeah.
close the distance.
Okay, let's do that. Nope, yes. So that's 5, 10, 15. Alright.
There we go. Good grief. Perfect.
Oh gosh, my 5e tools also just like spasmed out.
Yeah.
What the heck?
It was
I'm
having
glad I just
issues
decided to
over
get
here.
the book.
Well, unfortunately, Fire Giant, Dreadnought, Fire Giant, like, all of these are not all gonna be in that book. Those books are not compendiums, unfortunately.
Alright.
Okay, next is Tyr.
Can I easily climb out the window?
No, you're looking through the slats of the boards, because remember I told you earlier that it had been boarded up.
That's right. Okay, cool. Okay.
So not easy.
So, okay. And this is open space right here?
Right where?
Okay, so right, so to the right of me, there's the door. Is that a dividing wall or is that open?
No, it's this room has 4 walls. You're in the library at the moment.
Okay, where? So is up and to the right the doorway for me, or
Yes.
up into the center?
Up and to the right.
Oh, okay, cool. So let me do some math here real quick. Give me 1 second.
Are you
Okay.
spamming the chat
So-
with emotes?
All right. So I clasp my hands together with the maul in my hands, and I say another magical incantation to Tyr, and you guys don't see it yet, but there is this greenish aura that kind of flashes on him, and he casts hastes on himself.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So that gives me +2 to my AC, doubles my movement, and I get an extra attack. I start getting extra attacks in the following round. So I'm going to move 120 feet.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. 1, 2. That guy.
Okay.
So you guys just see Tyr just blindingly speed towards. He's got the maul like as he's running like towards off to the side, and he's like, "Here we go!"
Jesus.
And this juggernaut of a bronze dragon just, and that is my turn.
Okay.
I
It is
just
now
speed past
Drizzt's
the cat.
turn.
So with just, I'm gonna hold my hand up and snap my fingers and say, "At Alibi," and you just see me drop through the floor and pop back up. I'm gonna go for it because I have range with it. Behind this one over here, and Misty Step behind him
Perfect.
as bonus action.
Oh yeah.
And hit him with my short sword.
Yeah, do a roll for it.
Yeah. And so that's gonna be a yeah. 15 plus 29.
Yeah, that hits. That definitely hits.
And it's gonna be a sneak attack too,
Oh fuck yeah.
because I have Rakish Audacity. So even though I don't have advantage on the roll, I am 1v1ing him right now. So that's how many d6 is that? That's gonna be an extra, so 66 total plus an additional 10. 4, come on, 5, and oh god, I need a new dice bag. 6. That's 6, 12, 18, 28, 33 points of damage.
33 points of damage to the dude or the hellhound?
I'm gonna go for the fire giant. I'm gonna go for the
Okay.
big dude.
You can retrain the puppy.
And then I'm gonna hit him again with my offhand and take another swing because I get 2 bonus actions. I'm gonna use my bonus action to make a second attack.
All right.
Which I know hits because it was a 19 on the die, and I have a plus 14 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
So that's gonna be an
You are
extra
correct.
11 points of damage.
Dang.
So what is that? 44 I hit him for.
Which one was this thing?
Okay. Accounted for. Good. Is there anything
Awesome.
else you'd like to do with your turn?
That's all I can do because I used both my bonus actions. I haven't moved, but I'll provoke an attack of opportunity if I do, and use my attack action. So I'm just gonna call it.
Okay, it is Invido's turn. He's going to move because he can actually fly, unfortunately for everyone.
Oh shit.
What?
Is that the big guy? The big guy?
The
Yeah.
fire giant is flying.
It's more of a hover, but yes.
We're so cooked. We're so fucked.
Tear flies.
He's also gonna sack his action to dash.
Oh my god.
He's just gonna move up here. And give me a second. Where are you? Draw. 30, okay. 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh,
Stu, is that
shoot.
high contrast enough for you to see?
Yeah, I can see it.
Cool. He is going to use furnace armor. There is now billowing cinders and smoke filling a 30-foot radius around him.
Oh.
And that is his turn. Oh, this would have been much easier. Hang on.
Yeah, I was just looking. I'm like, there's a way to draw.
AoE
Yeah, here we go.
with...
It's centered on him. Yeah.
Yeah.
That.
Thank you.
Nice.
And that is Invido's turn. Next is the fire giant that you just hit, Drizzt. He's gonna turn around and he's gonna try to hit you. 'Cause why not? He turns around with his flame sword. Yeah. Okay. Does a 15 hit you?
Not even close.
Then he misses.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume I'm still misty and ethereal from my misty step, and he just can't even get a good swing on me because I'm just still too ethereal for him to get a good read on.
Oh god. Hello? I dropped a die and I don't know where it went.
Oh, that's the worst.
The Hellhound is gonna take a chomp at you because he thinks that maybe he can do it. And he has advantage. And he nat 20s with that advantage.
Oh.
He's gonna use his fire breath on you. So let me AoE in a cone of 15 feet. Make a dex check for me, or dex saving throw, moreover.
Dexterity saving throw is a 16. Yeah, 16.
That makes it. Wow, that got way back there. It's sitting on top of the leg of my desk, all the way at the back.
Oh, goddamn.
Here, dice.
I just realized that I'm running pages in my notebook. Oh my God.
Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5d6. I'm gonna get the roll-in tray for this one so I don't lose any. And you'll take half this damage. Let's see, that's
Ah, oh, because of the dex saving throw.
12. Uh-huh. 12 plus 8 is 24. You take 12 damage.
I take none because of evasion. I take no damage when I succeed a saving throw.
Oh, yeah, then you take no
Dexterity
damage.
Yeah.
Zoinks.
It is
So-
now. That's his whole turn. So it's now this other fire giant's turn. He's kind of hanging back at the moment, but he's gonna try to get up in the fray here. Not that it'll help much. Oh, no, how do I undo
Yeah,
that?
you gotta change the select.
Oops.
You gotta go back. Yeah.
Move, there we go.
I was doing the same thing a second ago.
And then he'll also sack his action to try and get up in here since he's also immune to the smoke. So he's gonna... That's gonna put him right up in here as well. And that's his turn. It is now Imrae's turn.
Hey.
Let me. I have so many things to pull up. Okay, so I can move 30 feet, so I can go 1 or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is here. I'm going to turn around. Oh, where is it? And I'm going to use my Cordon of Arrows, which is a level 2 spell. It lasts 8 hours. You plant 3 pieces of a ranged weapon ammunition in the ground within range and transmute them to protect the area. The first creature to move within 30 feet of this enchanted ammunition must take a dexterity saving throw. The target takes 3d6 piercing damage on a failed save, half as much damage on a successful save. As part of casting this spell, you can designate any number of creatures you choose, and the spell ignores them. So obviously I'm gonna, all of us, plus Ignis, to be saved, so we can all pass through the ammunition. I am going to, I don't know how to mark it on this map though. Like where
I would use the draw function and make X's for me.
Okay.
Or you can use the text and type 3 X's wherever you want them.
I'm gonna put one here.
Okay.
Oh, that's not the color I wanted, but I don't know if you could see that blue.
I can see it.
Okay. So one there. One here. And then one right here. And then it's a 30 feet around each one of these. I don't know how to do that either on here. Oh, cool. Oh, cool.
Yep.
Do we have, like, different colors or something so we can tell them apart? Okay. Okay, yeah,
that
so...
we do not.
Alright, so basically all those 3 were safe, but the baddies aren't. And then as my bonus action, I am going to shift into... Oh god, where is it? I'm going to shift into a... I just had it up. Oh my god. There it is. A fiendish giant spider.
Nice.
So I have resistances to like cold, fire, lightning, poison, all that fun stuff. Let me roll for my health for that though. Okay, so that's 28 health for that. And then a question I have, like, because I'm not sure. When I am in my wild shape, do my knacks still count?
I would say so. It's still you.
Even if it says like a weapon attack.
I mean,
when it comes to weapon attacks,
weapon attacks, no, because you can't use a weapon.
Okay. Cool. So technically, if I bite, I can still mark a creature as my quarry.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. You're good. Okay, cool. Just making sure, because I wasn't sure if it like carried over or not, but that weapon attack would make sense. Okay, so now I cannot do anything else. So my turn is done. Awesome.
Awesome. It is now Ignis's turn. Let's see here. Let's get her on the field. She can move 30 feet, so... Oh. Move. And she is
What
going
AoE going on
to
right
also move as well. Say again?
now? A lot of AoE going on right now.
Yeah. She's gonna move just
I
out
accidentally
here.
marked.
Oh, it's okay.
How do I get rid? Oh, there you go. Okay, figured it out. I forgot to change it back to.
She's gonna use her range attack, which is just her throwing rocks. She gets
Or
a
boulders.
plus 13 to hit, and she's gonna throw it at Invido. 19, 20, 32. Definitely hits.
Didn't mean to move that.
It's a big rock.
It is. It's a boulder because
Sorry.
it does 4d10 plus 8.
Wow.
She is smacking that dude.
You want to know what's scarier? He's more powerful.
Oh, I
Oh
figured.
my god.
She is the second
He's
most
her
powerful
purr.
person.
Is this
the
the
classic
king?
sets don't have a d10.
The usurper?
That's the usurper. She was the queen.
Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah. There we go.
And I'm assuming, based on everything, I'm assuming the king is who was buried next to Arthur.
Yep.
Oh.
But she and Arthur did actually have a really beautiful relationship. Like, all things considered, this has not been the worst time of her life, or at least not until Arthur was killed. Now it's probably the worst time of her life. Okay, 4d10 plus 8.
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 8 is 20 plus 8 is 28. Invido takes 28 damage. Come on. Okay. Okay.
Dang. I wasn't able to make my Ignis joke.
She does not get a bonus
I was gonna say,
action.
if
Go ahead.
Ignis. Oh, I was gonna say Ignis. Get it? Because it missed.
Mhm.
Stupid.
Next is the third fire giant's turn, which is this other one with the hellhound. He is going to throw his hammer at Tyr. Does a 29 hit you, Tyr? You're muted, buddy.
Yes, it definitely clanks me.
Hey, Tyr. I noticed you were in your cozy clothes. Are you not wearing armor?
Well, no one said that they were geared up when we left, so
I did.
Oh, fuck.
Ouch.
I didn't even think. Honestly, I thought we weren't in our cozy clothes. I thought we were geared
Based
up.
on the pictures you provided me,
I
Tyr is the
didn't know
only
that's what
one
that was
in
for.
cozy clothes.
well, I gave you my armor stuff, but no one said that they were geared up, which is why
Okay, so we don't. We'll count Tyr as wearing armor, so we don't punish him because goddamn.
Yeah, because I assumed you were in armor, and then earlier you sent the picture that was without armor to the group chat, and I was like, oh. So, with your armor, does a 29 hit?
Yes, it still hits,
Okay.
yes. Yeah, I said both just so that way you had both, but yes, my bad.
You take 15 points of damage, my dude.
Okay. I mean, I'm not liking that, but sure.
Back to the top of the
10.
initiative. It is
So you should have
Roosevelt's
cracked 100
turn.
by now.
Oh, yeah, and I'm kind of confused as to how my character operates. I'm being quite honest. Okay, so my rage is over, right? Since I didn't take damage.
Your rage is still hot.
Your rage is still going.
Okay. Second question is, Halo Spores. That's just a thing that's around me, right? That I can choose to activate. That's not a spell.
Correct.
Okay, so this guy is within 10 feet of me, so I can basically roll the damage for that, because he's within my sphere, which means that... and I can also take an action to expend an additional... Well, this is what I don't understand about the symbiotic entity. If I'm already in rage, do I still have to take an additional rage charge along with the action to be able to use symbiotic entity?
No, I don't think so.
I don't believe. Let me triple check your. No, you do have to expend another rage charge.
You do?
Okay.
Even though it's to trigger a separate thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but okay, so I'm gonna double check. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do
No,
that. I've now used 2x4 rage charges. So that is. So I'm using as an. So do I resolve Halo's Force first, then Symbiotic Entity?
In whatever order you would like to complete them that makes sense to you.
So since he came into my space, I'll do Halo's Force first, which basically is a reaction, and it deals 1d8 at 10th level.
Are you doing this to the big guy or the little guy?
Oh, hold on. The big guy is within 10 feet, which it looks like he is. So the big guy.
Okay.
Alright,
Yep,
so
10 feet.
unless you succeed a con saving throw against your saving spell DC, your spell save DC, unless it succeeds a con saving throw against my spell save DC.
Okay, let's see here. Con saving throw. 15?
Okay, what exactly am I comparing that to? Against my spell
your
save
spell
DC?
save DC, which should be at the top of your spell sheet.
So it'll be your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency bonus plus 8.
I'm gonna run to the restroom. Sorry, wisdom modifier?
What's your wisdom score?
14.
Okay, so that's a plus 2 modifier.
Right.
So you use 6 plus another 8, so it's 12? 14? 14.
So he did save it then.
Just barely, yeah.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, so there's no damage there. Okay, but...
Is it no damage or half damage?
None.
Okay.
None. So yeah, as an action, I'm going to expend an additional rage charge to gain 4 temporary hit points for each level I am. So, 40.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, but no, it says when I deal my spores damage, roll the damage a second time and add it to the total.
Yes.
But if I didn't have any damage,
you still
I can't do that.
hit points, though.
You still get the temporary
still
hit
get your
points,
40
though.
hit.
Okay, I just don't get to roll again to try to do damage again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if he is still near you next turn, you would roll again for your Halo Spores. It's a passive, just damage dealing like AoE.
Yeah. So okay. And then just FYI, my melee weapon attacks deal an extra 1d6 necrotic or poison damage to any target they hit.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So with that, I mean, I've taken my action. So I guess that's all I could do at the moment.
Okay.
But I will say, Tyr, you're up next, because Halo Spores is active. You're going to get +2 to your AC. You're going to double your movement. You get advantage on dex checks, and you get an extra...
Yeah.
Oh, no, you have haste on yourself already, though, didn't you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so never mind. It doesn't stack.
Yeah.
But you would, if you didn't cast haste because you were
Yeah.
near Roosevelt, you'd have haste.
Yeah. And Roosevelt, since they are within my sphere, they get +4 to any of their saving throws
Nice.
Nice.
because of my aura.
Mm-hmm.
And also, they're immune to fear.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Or being frightened. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you're just seeing Tyr move with just lightning quick speed, and he just swings around twice in like 2 like hammering motions with his maul.
Okay.
The first attack is a 25.
Who are you going after?
Not the Hellhound, but the one next to it.
The one that is with
the
the
back
Hellhound, or the one that is next to the one with the Hellhound?
The one directly to the right of me.
This one?
Above from that and to the right.
This one.
That's to your right.
That's the Hellhound.
Oh, that's the Hellhound? Okay, then I'm hitting the Hellhound first, yes.
Okay.
Sorry. I thought that was the Fire Giant.
No, that's the Hellhound.
I need
Okay.
to zoom in more.
Yeah,
zoom in, buddy.
100% you
Okay.
hit it.
Okay. And then the second one is a 30.
Yeah, that hits too.
Okay. So on the second one, I'm also going to expend a level 2 smite.
Good lord.
So,
Okay.
So let's see. 7 plus 7 is 14. Reroll a 2 because great weapon fighting. 7 plus 7 is 14. That's 28. Smites.
God, it's level 10 is so nutty.
So 28 plus 12. That'll be 40 points of damage. 12 of that is radiant.
Wow.
Vince, can you do me a favor and draw me a cone here? Because for my third attack, I'm going to use my breath weapon.
How big's the cone? It's emanating from
You're
you.
not,
Yeah,
you're
so
not
if you
going
give
to
me a
see
second,
the map.
let me get that here real quick.
Oh my gosh.
Breath weapon should be 15 feet.
15-foot cone.
How did I manage to give myself a fucking cowlick on the side of my head? Jesus Christ.
Who do you wanna hit?
Uh,
You can't hit everybody. You can hit 3 of 4 people.
how many? 3
You
or
can
4?
hit 3 of the 4 people.
We'll do the 2 hellhound, the hellhound, and the 2 fire giants.
Okay. So like right in front of you, just
Yeah, those guys get zorked. So on those, Please make a dex saving throw. Your mark is 14.
The Hellhound does not make it.
Okay.
The first fire giant has an 18. The second fire giant has a 9.
Okay. So the damage for the lightning blast is 16 points of lightning damage. 8 points for the halfie.
Dang.
Stuber, why don't you go ahead and describe to me what happens to this Hellhound?
Hell yeah.
So I imagine it got KO'd by the Zork.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
100%.
on the last of his two whales, you just see Tyr like lean forward and his mouth just opens up and you just see this blue crackle of lightning just shoot out, and it just hits all three of them, but it just immediately just erupts the Hellhound and just sets it with these blue crackles around it, and its head explodes.
Oh.
Cool.
Wait, sorry, let me add a...
You just hear the chittering of like a spider being like, yeah.
Alright, one Hellhound is off the board.
Nicely done.
And then I will I can take a 5-foot movement forward without taking opportunity attacks since I'm moving still adjacent to them.
Yes.
Okay, so Doc is going, not Doc, but Tyr is going to yoink.
Perfect. Yeah, that's fine.
He needed a counter for every time one of us messes up you guys' names.
Okay.
The computer would scream and then, like, fry itself. Is that it for your turn?
That is it for my turn.
Beautiful. Drizzt, it is your turn.
Sorry,
Not to
I'm
be
getting
outdone.
D4s ready because I'm gonna need a lot of them because I'm gonna make all. Hang on, how many times can I Misty Step first? I can do it another time. So I'm gonna snap my fingers again and say at Alibi and bounce again. Oh nope, that's the wrong thing.
That's a cone.
Yep, and it bounced over here. So now I'm gonna get an extra +2 to AC, an extra attack. And
You have haste.
Yep. And double my movement. So, and just with lightning fast speed, you just see Darkglass raise his arm, and you see 3 spectral daggers glowing, and just 4 attacks. 12 blades go flying at 4 separate attacks. And I'm gonna level them all at Invido.
Perfect. Roll for it.
That's a nat 20.
Yep.
Hey.
Yeah, that'll do it.
19.
Also
19
does
plus
it.
14, 23. So
Yep.
23 to hit.
Yeah,
And then a
that.
second nat 20.
That hits too.
Oh, and I have one more to roll too. And a 24.
Yeah, that also hits.
Okay. And one of the daggers is going to get a sneak attack because I am close enough to trigger Rakish Audacity.
Nice.
Ooh.
So I'm just going to roll all of that d6 now. So that was 12 daggers. All hit. I'm gonna... 6 of them. Yes, 6 of them critted, so we're gonna do the crits now.
Okay.
We'll do those first, because
Wow.
those double the die. 12. 18. So 24. Yeah, 24 damage gets doubled. So 48. And then the other 2, so that's another 6 that get rolled. Plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll use my sneak attack on not a crit of them. Otherwise,
I mean, I'm fine if you use it on a crit. That does not bother me. Like, get it where you can get it.
I already rolled my crit damage, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 38 points of damage. An additional. So 48 and then 38. With that flurry of daggers that just went flying at him.
As these daggers go flying at Invido, you just see one after another just and as they hit him, the first couple are like, oh, ow, 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 and then soon you start to see blood out as the daggers hit, as more and more and more just sink themselves through his breastplate. And he turns.
So the other thing,
he's pissed.
so the other thing that'll happen too is as each of those daggers hits, as soon as they hit and like come to a stop, they disappear. So there's
Perfect.
also not something plugging the wound either. Bracer of flying daggers is awesome.
But do something stupid, and I need you guys to tell me if it sounds
And-
stupid.
So that'll be my turn.
You think mere daggers can take me out? Fools.
That's funny.
I love it.
like that.
I love it. That's great.
It had like a weird background effect, but otherwise it was awesome.
It kind of had like a Darth Vader-y, like masky
Yeah.
sound.
I don't have to hear myself function on, so I was just trusting you guys to tell me if it was fucking dumb.
Nah, it was cool.
Nah, that was cool. I like that a lot.
It's Invido's turn now, and he is looking straight at you, Darkglass.
Okay.
Alright,
Bet.
that's fine.
Now wait,
Okay.
if he's starting within Y range, does he still have to take? Do I still get another roll for potential necrotic damage? I think it's the start of his turn. It's the start of my turn if he's still next to me.
I think it's start of your turn.
Okay, then I'm gonna need to rephrase my character sheet. Okay.
Let me see here.
Because as phrased right now, it says when a hostile creature you see moves within close range of you or starts its turn there. But
Oh, or starts
again, that could
its
just-
turn there, then yes, that counts. If it starts its, like if someone starts their turn in your space,
Yeah, that's
they also do that then.
okay.
Mhm.
So then I'm just rolling the d8 again to see if I can get any actual damage this time.
Yarp.
Where's my 8?
This die is so pretty. I'm very happy with it.
Oh wait, no, you have to. You have to do your con saving throw first before I do my damage roll.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me do the con saving throw.
And mine was what again? It was 6 plus 8.
14.
Yeah.
That's a 7.
Hey. Okay. Come on, big number. 5, I'll take it.
5's not nothing.
I toothpick into his eye. It's like, son of a bitch.
Death by 1,000 cuts, baby. Death by 1,000 cuts. He is going to use his forge hammer on you, Drizzt, because he's got a 10-foot reach with that motherfucker. Ooh. He is pissed. He is going to heave the entire thing by its end over his head and slam it down on top of you, or at least he's going to try to.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I had that coming.
He is so upset, and he is bleeding so profusely, and he is so irritated at the fact that your daggers made their way through his armor, and now he's got blood coming out of, like, slots in his armor from getting hit, that he slams the forge hammer down next to you, rupturing the earth. It does not hit you.
Oh, he hit in that one, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
I was like, you didn't ask my AC.
No, I did not, because
So
it did not matter. Okay. Oh, there we go. I locked it so you can't accidentally move it anymore. Next is...
Oh, thank you so much.
Fire giant. Yeah.
I was like, oh no, 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 no.
Next is the fire giant right in front of Tyr.
Sorry, I'm trying to move my... I'm trying to move my screen, and I keep accidentally clicking inside the circle, forgetting that, like, I can move it too. So I was like, oh, fuck.
Oops. It's gonna swing its sword.
I didn't realize that we
you.
could move the circle. Okay. There we go.
Does a 14 hit you, Stu?
What was the number again?
14? 1-4?
No, does not.
He goes to take a swing at you, and he's so just gobsmacked by the fact that Invido just missed his shot that he also just kind of whack and misses you as well.
Wide right.
The next one that's right in front of you is gonna try the same fucking thing, bless him. We're gonna see if that pans out for him. It does with a 24.
Yes, just barely.
That's 4d6 plus 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 12, 19 points of damage for you.
That is a sizable chunk.
But that's his turn. He does not get any bonus actions. So Imrae, it is your turn.
All right. I can move 40 feet now. So, oh gosh, it's so these circles are on top of each other and it's so dark. Let me see if I can do this right. 5, 10, I think 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So 40 should put me right next to Invido, I think, if I counted it right. Sorry, it's real dark in there. And I'm gonna go ahead and mark him as my quarry.
Perfect.
So, and then I'm going to use bite on him. So let me roll. That's a dirty 20.
Oh yeah, that fucking hits.
Great. Okay. So hit is D6. So that's 11 piercing damage, and the target must take a DC 11 Constitution saving throw taking 7 2d6 poison damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay, let's see what he rolls here. You said a con save?
Yeah, DC 11 con save.
That's an 8.
Okay. So he takes half as much damage on a successful throw. So he still takes damage.
He failed, yeah. No, he failed. He rolled an 8. He needed an 11.
Oh!
He takes the
Just
full
kidding.
damage.
I'm not looking. Sorry, I was looking at the 7. Okay. So poison. Let me roll for poison damage. So that is 10 points of poison damage.
Ouch.
And then I have an extra attack, so I'm gonna do it again.
Do it.
Do it again.
You're probably close enough to also get haste right now to Roosevelt, but I'm going to leave that to DM's discretion.
What do I do?
What's the bubble on that?
A second. This was not done in hard feet. This was done in.
Well, what's the range on it?
Yes, close range.
Yeah, I'd say so. So you have haste, so you get another action.
With me?
Oh, so I get 3.
Yeah, because you have haste from
sweet.
Roosevelt right now. You can also move another of your movement if you want to for this turn.
And +2 to your AC and advantage on Dex saving throws.
Cool.
And you get
well,
since you're within my range, you also get +4 to saving throws.
oh, cool. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and bite
Oh,
him.
fucking it up.
For my bite him for my extra attack. That is. Does a 12 hit?
No, a 12 does not hit.
Okay.
But you
and
have
then
one
for
more
my
chance.
third attack. I was like, for my third attack, I'm gonna
For
bite
my
him again.
next trick.
I'm gonna bite you again. That's a 22.
That does hit.
Awesome. Okay. So then 1d6. So that's 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the target must make a DC 11 con save.
Let's see if he can do it this time. Ten.
Okay, cool.
We're gonna
That's,
trade
6
those out. Why don't we?
That's 6 poison damage.
6 poison damage. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm assuming not reduced to 0 hit points, right?
No, he's hurting though.
Great. Okay.
He's bleeding.
Because if the poison damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, the target is stable but is poisoned for 1 hour even after regaining any hit points. Is also paralyzed while poisoned. So
we're gonna use the 50th
he's not-
anniversary D20 and hope that it doesn't betray me.
Good. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it.
Perfect. It is Ignice's turn.
Another big fuck off rock.
Another big
And again,
fuck off. Actually, no. She is close enough. Is she? Hang on.
Sorry, hold on, real quick. I'm still not clear on this Halo sport. Is it just a perpetual thing, or does it have to keep reactivating if I want to use it?
Perpetual.
So I can have him do a con throw
Okay.
save again.
The
Please don't
start of
attempt
your
Move.
let me see real quick.
Oh,
here, sorry.
Oh, no, right. I heard the wrong character. I thought it was his turn again. Never mind. Sorry.
And then she is going to shield charge. You watch as Ignis from behind her back pulls out 2 large bucklers, stacks them, puts her fucking head down, and goes barreling forward with a trail of fire behind her.
Oh, wow.
And she is charging right for Invido. She is pissed, and she goes through him. Let's see if she hits him.
The Halo.
There is no dodging this. He has to succeed a DC 21 strength saving throw. He does not. That's a 3 plus 11. He did not make that.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just getting it. He did not make that.
She is going to take 8d6 plus 8 bludgeoning damage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 29 bludgeoning damage. So that's...
Oof.
Nice.
Okay. Plus another 4d6 fire damage. Five, 10, 12. And he's knocked prone.
Oh.
Does she have... No, she does not have a bonus action. Okay. It is now the other Fire Giant and Hellhound team's turn. They are going to... And he goes with him. And then he's gonna sack his action to get right up here in the fray with Imrae and Ignis to try and get some fighting done. But that is unfortunately, I think, all he has. Let me see. Yes, he does not have a bonus action. That is all he has. So that's his turn. We are back to Roosevelt.
Real quick, before Roosevelt goes, I need a clarification on something that I don't remember right now. The 35-foot sphere around Invido, what is the effect of that on us, the players?
Half vision.
Half vision, okay.
Yeah, which you guys are all okay because you are still close enough to the things that you're trying to hit that it effectively does not matter.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, if you were trying to, like, fire an arrow into here from any distance, it'd be a big problem. But because you're all seeing these outlines of figures and getting right up on them, it's not too big of an issue.
Okay.
It's also over the next time his turn starts, so...
Okay, sorry, Roosevelt, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, and I had to clarify a question on the duration of symbiotic entity. Is it literally just the one action and then it's done?
I believe
had to
that's
re-up it
perpetual
and
as well,
again.
isn't it?
That's what I'm trying to... That's what I'm uncertain on.
That's a question for your weapons master. Let's see what they say.
So the effect lasts until you lose all your hit points from the feature. So your temporary hit points get knocked out first. So as soon as you take 40 damage, then it deactivates, and you have to spend another rage charge to reactivate it.
Got it. Okay, it's all making sense to me now. Sorry.
You're good.
Me, barbarian,
You're
no new
good.
spells. Oh man, I'm so glad I didn't try to make some bard this. Okay, so let me just put the 40 there so I remember I have that.
Especially Bard's a full caster, so...
Yeah, I got just trying to make a level 1. I was like, I don't have time to learn this.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me just add this real quick so I don't forget.
Nobody panic.
40.
I know that Megan's having issues. I asked them to drop the call, close Discord, and try to rejoin and see if that fixes it.
Yeah, I saw the note.
Okay. Okay. So I am going to attack
Alright.
this. I'm gonna go over here,
Right.
and I am going to just smash him with my hammer. Or not my hammer. I'm sorry. It actually does make. It actually did, I was just so excited to be able to say hammer, but I was like, no, technically that's a weapon. My battle axe.
Okay.
My great axe and battle axe.
Technically, it does have a hammer on the backside that you could use.
It does. You could flip it around and switch it to bludgeoning damage.
No, I'll stick with slashing. So, and then that's additionally with my symbiotic. I'm going to be also able to add an additional D6 of necrotic or poison. Yeah, it's necrotic or poison. I'll do poison. So let me just see if I hit first.
Megan's
Maybe
laptop is frozen. Okay,
Okay,
comma,
so
if you want to text me what you want to do for the duration of trying to fix it, I am totally fine
Looks
with
like
that.
she just popped up.
Okay. So I just need to roll, what, D20 plus my attack bonus, which is 25?
I can see you. I don't know if you can hear us, but I can see you, Megan.
I don't know how you can. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can,
Yeah.
weirdly,
Yeah.
I can hear you.
I don't know how you can because I closed out my laptop, started it sped up really fast, and I closed out of all my apps. So I don't know how you can still see me.
Discord doesn't
still
close
runs
when you
even
hit
if
the-
you close it, quote unquote.
You have
Oh my
to,
God.
from the bottom
Okay.
right hand, you have
Yeah,
to
you have to
right click
physically
it
log
and
out of it,
close.
Hang on.
So when you just hit the X, it doesn't close Discord.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to close out of everything because my laptop literally
Oh, well,
Spasm.
there she goes.
froze, and
Okay.
There she went.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
Okay. So I'll start with my regular slashing damage. We've got 6 plus 8, 14 of slashing damage, and then 2 poison.
A poison.
Sorry, what's that total again? Sorry.
It was 2 poison and
oh,
6. I think it was.
Am I back?
16?
You back?
I already forgot what I rolled for the other one.
That sounds right.
that was so weird.
The 14. It may have been 14 slashing. I don't remember.
Either way, he is in pain. He bleeding. He bleeding.
He bleeding.
Oh yeah, he's bleeding.
I believe that is all I could do.
That's with you made your second attack with your haste because you still have haste.
Oh. Then no, let me go at him again. I'll flip the axe around this time. Give him hammer end.
All right, so that's gonna be bludgeoning damage this time.
Mm-hmm. It's an 18 to hit.
18 hits just barely.
Okay. And then where's my D8 again? I just had it. That's not it. Where the hell did it just go? There it is. So I have a 5. Do I still get the +8 for bludgeoning or no? Because it's not slashing.
You do.
Okay. So then it's 5 plus 8, so 13 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then see how much I'm going to poison this fucker too while I'm at it. 5.
Wonderful.
So I'm getting him at all angles. Just slash, walk, and then.
Well, you
Make sure the
notice
wounds
he's
don't
kind of
heal.
starting to huff and puff, like he's really hurting.
Is he still prone? I'm assuming.
Yeah, you haven't given him a chance to get back up.
I didn't think so, but just taking a check.
Is that it for your turn?
Okay, that is it.
Tyr, it is your turn.
Okay, quick question. So
Yes.
just a when it says oh sorry, the dog is doing dog things.
No. Frozen again.
You
so what,
have that dog in you.
So yeah. So when it says DC plus ability modifier used to make the attack roll, does that mean the plus 11 that it is for my 2-hit? For
You're...
Yes.
Yeah.
Nix your proficiency though, so -4 from that, so just +5. No,
it says
7.
add,
Plus
but
7.
it says add your proficient, but it says add your proficiency as well.
Then it would be a
Then
plus
yes, it would
11,
be
yeah.
your other.
Okay, good. Okay, cool. Just wanted to clarify. I just wanted to do my movements in a specific way. So I'm going.
Oh, it might be +9 because your maul is a +2 as well.
Right, but that adds into the plus 11.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So well, since I have 2 fire giants in front of me, I'm gonna do the one directly to the bottom of me, and I'm gonna hit him first.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Make a save against going prone. On save.
Did a con save?
Yes.
How's an 8?
Okay. So you are now prone.
This dice
so-
betrayed me too.
So that's going to be 12 points of damage to that guy. Since he's prone, do I get advantage on the next attack?
I would say so, yeah.
Or is it auto crit when it hits? If you're prone.
Ooh. Weapons Master, that's your choice.
I think it's advantage when you're prone, not auto crit. I think, but let me. I think it's just advantage on the hit. It is advantage.
Okay. Alright.
However, it is disadvantage if it's a ranged attack
Okay.
because ground.
Because duh.
Okay. That is a 24.
Okay.
So I'm going to expend another level 2 slot for the smite.
The work for the command spell until we meet again. Thank you, Noki Wag. That is... I needed that laugh. That is wonderful. Twerk and fart are both one-word commands that would work for the command spell. Until we meet again!
No. Brilliant.
Pretty.
I was like,
All right.
which one?
Okay, so the 9 plus 7 is 16. So 16 points of
Also, hello, Swarfo 6.
of
What
bludgeoning
up?
damage, and then 18 points of radiant damage. And then for my third and final act of this round, let me take a look at the map here.
I need to stand up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wail on him again since it's just right there.
Do
Because
it.
of
Whale.
because I can't
Also,
do my
I didn't see this earlier. I'm so sorry because I was on the battle map. X Mad Max, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Hey. Yeah. So since I can't use my birth weapon because if I do it in the line, it would hit the ranger. If I did it in the cone, it would hit the fire giant who's our friend. So
I don't
Please
I
don't hit
don't
the
know
ranger.
if
She's having a bad night.
Swarf, I don't know if you need to see a doctor for that command or if you just cast command word Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Like, which variety are you talking about? Are we talking about like when I wake up and I can't move my body, or are we talking about priapisms?
all right. So I'm going to do my last attack on the one I've been hitting.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
a 28.
Is
So, how do you want to do that then?
Yeah, that's here.
So after the smite,
Unable to move at all. Command word EDS.
you just see him swing around again above his head and come down straight, like towards the midsection. It hit square, like because I imagine the giant's a bit taller, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it just like hits him like gonks right in the chest, and it just crushes. Like you almost see like it bulged out the back of, and then he just topples over, like just dead weight.
With a deafening crunch of his ribs cracking and collapsing into his internal organs, the fire giant's fire extinguishes.
As
Who's next?
As I see it topple over, I just raise up and just begin pointing it towards the sky, and just yell out to for Bahamut. And that is my turn.
You
So-
would.
I am going to shoot for. So I'm gonna with my spectral daggers. I'm gonna aim for either fire giant that's not Invido, and so that is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. 32 and 23 for one, and 32 again for one for the other, and then 29 as well to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool. Which one has taken less damage over the course of the fight?
That's gonna be the one just over here past Imrae.
Okay, I thought so. So that's the one I want to
You
use
watching
to trigger
from
my sneak
Mexico?
attack on.
Badass.
Nice.
So I know which are my sneak attack dies. 17 dies at once.
Hey.
So That's sneak attack. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we usually don't play this late too, so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're only running this late because it's a one-shot the day before Thanksgiving. We'll probably do the same thing the day before Christmas, too. If we feel like playing late, we can.
So that's going to be 6 daggers
Yes.
for 18, 28, 38 damage
Okay.
on the one on the left.
Okay.
And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 19, 20, 21, 23. 8. 60 damage on the one on the other one next to the Hellhound. Because of my sneak attack is an extra 5d6 on top of it.
Stabby.
So how do you want to do that?
So again, it's just they're like, because the spores, and you can see them kind of start to these fine white Meganid spores coming off of Roosevelt and just kind of collecting on me, and I am just whipping these daggers out in groups of 3. So I'm just grabbing 3 at a time and just in 4 motions. And so for that one next to the Hellhound, I'm just going to try to pinpoint laser accurate as I can to try to hit all center mass as close as I can to his heart and try to land 6 daggers there to just take him down as quickly as I can. And of course, as each dagger lands and sinks in, as soon as it stops moving, that's when it starts to disappear and dissipate. And as it does, you can see when each dagger finds purchase, blood spurting out until he just looks down and realizes that, oh, I'm dead now, and slowly falls forward.
Yeah, and he just collapses. He gives you one of those, like, the look of, oh, before just dropping to his knees and crumpling forward.
I have been exsanguinated and I'm still conscious for about 30 more seconds.
Yeah. That sudden awareness that you are dying. Okay.
So that is gonna use up my turn. Yeah. They're just sending volleys of daggers out.
Awesome. Then that is Invido's turn next.
He's still mad at me.
He's still mad at you. So he's gonna try to take a smack at you.
Oh,
Wait, does he get some?
can someone try moving? Y'all froze again. Like, someone wave their hand. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
Oh,
hear you.
okay,
just
I
not-
see. Wow, that's a lot of movement. Okay, cool. I think I just had too many apps open, and my Discord is doing what Kelly's did, and it's like shutting down on me and stuff.
So Invido has a
Oh
problem.
no, y'all froze. Fuck. Oh,
He's
Well, yeah,
gonna
because-
try to get up, and
Before-
Ignice, Roosevelt, and Pirael, you all get attacks of opportunity on him
Oof.
if he tries to get
Okay.
up. He also has to,
Well, yeah,
because
but-
of that, make a dex check at disadvantage. So let
also
me
needs to
see
do
if
the
he can
con check.
pass. Okay, let me see if he can pass the dex check so you guys know if you're prone.
Okay.
Because if he's prone, you guys get advantage.
okay.
No, that is an 11. He needed a DC of 15 to get up. Con saving throw, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a natural 1. For a total of 9.
All right.
So, have at thee?
Yeah, well.
What are we rolling?
You guys are making an
just to
attack
hit.
with advantage on him.
Well, he takes 6 points of necrotic damage from the spores.
Perfect.
Oh, well, I rolled double 17s, so that's cool. So that's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. So by 1d6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus my quarry die. 15 piercing damage.
15 piercing damage. Perfect.
Yeah. And then he still has to, because I bit him, still has to make that DC 11 con save for poison damage.
All right, let's see.
Wee.
That's a 9.
Okay, well, that's 8 points of poison damage.
Sick.
All right, and then I'm done.
All right, who wants to go next?
Slashing, bludgeoning.
Listen, Rasputin may have come back from this, but Invido, not a chance.
He ain't.
I'll take another go at him. Is it just I'm just rolling a d20?
You're just making an attack on him with whatever weapon is in your hand.
Okay, battle axe it is. With I'll do it with bludgeoning.
All right.
Nice.
Who all gets a swipe
16
on
to
him?
hit.
And you get advantage on that roll, so roll 2
It should be
d20s and
close,
take the
yeah.
higher.
Then I'll take the 21.
Yeah, that hits.
It's gonna be an 8 plus 8, which is a 14 bludgeoning
Nice.
plus plus 2 poison.
Okay. Perfect. It is now Ignice's turn.
Guys, that's so much poison.
And you know what? She's gonna sack her advantage to get rid of her disadvantage so that she can just drop a boulder on him.
He didn't get up, did he?
Nope.
No.
Oh, that's a long way down.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's
10 plus 13.
He's
That
gonna
is a
die.
23 to hit. So, yeah, she hits. That's 4d10 plus 8 bludgeoning damage.
Like when Cell just blasts Goku straight into the earth.
I was thinking more of Ten Shinhan using Kikoho on Cell.
Yeah, this is pretty much that. Because Ignice, as she summons this rock, she is shaking, and the fire coming from her hair begins to engulf the boulder before slamming it down on him. And as she does, you hear a sickly crunch from where his skull used to be. And Invido's fire, too, is extinguished.
Oh. Nice.
Which means that that Hellhound and that last fire giant both now have fear on them. So this first one is going to try to get as far away from you as he possibly can. which means that
The other
Ignis
can't because
and
he's
Tyr get an attack of opportunity.
Oh man.
So-
good luck.
Go ahead and make yours, Stu.
I'm glad it was
Well,
Ignis.
that's a nat 20.
Yeah, that hits. And it's gonna be a crit.
And I'm going to expend a level 3 smite. So just double the dice or max damage and then roll.
Dealer's choice on this one. I was
For a
gonna tell
crit?
you to double it. Yeah, crit.
Yeah, usually we just double you roll your dice and double the amount you rolled.
Okay, cool. All right, let me just get the dice here.
If you want to roll more dice, you can roll twice the dice. More variance. But it is the rolling more dice.
Okay, so and then add the +7 just once, right? For the
That is correct.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. So we'll roll the dice first. 8, 15, 20, 29, 3, 66 plus 7. 73 points of damage.
We're going to say that not only is this, how do you want to do this on this fire giant? I am going to say that from across the battlefield you hear, and the hellhound dissipates itself. Gone.
Ooh.
You scared him
he-
and he just went, nah, the hells are better than this. Fuck that.
Yeah, just in a giant, like, blinding hit. Almost like, it looks like he just does a small, like, leap up and just swipes his, the giant's head off in one swoop with a hammer.
Are you telling me you're doing an anime moment and you're going to look behind him as he explodes and not look back?
Yeah.
God damn.
And then he does a cool hero
Nice.
pose.
Superhero landing.
Hero
Superhero landing.
landing. Hero landing.
You are officially out of combat. And
What a hell of a
Ignis
grocery run.
is exhausted.
Yay.
She is like running back into the house. You can see her huffing and puffing. She is totally drained as she goes and scoops up her babies from the cellar. As she is just holding both of them as she collapses to her knees like, fucking never again. We never have to do this again. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. At most of the swears in Giant do have enough crossover that you all get the gist of what it is she's saying.
Right.
What would you all like to do?
After she after she takes a moment with her kids and can kind of catch her breath too, I want to walk up and I was gonna say take a knee, but even her squatting down to her kids is still my height.
Is still your height, yeah.
So
This is
I'm just
polite
gonna stand there and
conversation height.
I don't know who that was, but I have a feeling that was the man who usurped her throne. And I'm glad we could help. Obviously, you and Arthur had a good, friendly relationship, taking care of this farm. If you want to stay here, you're welcome to it. I can only see him wanting this legacy continued. But no, if you also ever need refuge, the keep is your home as well.
Real estate you have no ownership interest in.
My people need a queen. No more kings. It's time. This I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to Aurora.
I'm gonna pop out of my
Okay.
tell everybody what she said, because no one can understand her.
Well, I'm assuming between there are things that are gonna be it's time, no kings. They need to be a queen.
A lot of this
I'm
is
getting-
crossover.
Yeah,
This is FSL,
a lot of thieves.
Faerunian Sign Language.
Yeah. Took me a
Hi,
second.
beautiful. You're so lovely. Hi.
So yeah, I'm gonna assume that we were able to get some of the point across back and forth.
When you go,
You
oh,
need-
great! She looks at you and goes, you, together? You seem dismayed at my gift.
No, it's just more things to juggle that I wasn't prepared for.
So you
But
are
it'll be worth
together.
Well, yeah.
She kind of looks at you like, so you're the responsible one.
That would be Aurora.
And she kind of, oh boy.
Do you need an escort to your kingdom?
Now that we're not pursued, chased, we're okay. Thank you. Thank you upon thank you. We're safe now.
What we do?
All of you. Imrae, I must sound like a mad woman speaking in single syllables. You can actually understand me.
I mean, half of what you said I couldn't understand because my laptop is starting to go crunchy, so
Oh no!
I honestly don't know what you said half the time.
She said, thank you. And now that Invido is dead, she feels quite safe to travel. That was her only worry left, really. And that this farm is now effectively Drizd's problem because Aurora is, this is her farm now, which means Ilara's in charge of all the crop cycles and the almanacs, which means Drizzt has to deal with all the problems because, well, that's just the dynamic.
He's now a de facto farmer.
Congratulations.
We own a farm.
Well, if you ever come by the keep, know that you have another home there as well.
I will. We will. What is all the food for? What is all this? Why is it so important?
I'm sure you can... Why don't you come with us then? I'm sure going back to your kingdom can wait one more night.
She looks at the kids and she's... You sure? Kind of a look like... I have 2 fire giant toddlers.
The keep can handle it.
She goes around back and asks for your help in unbarring the barn doors so that she can get 2 oxen and a wagon out of there so that they can travel comfortably too. Because she's a little bit too large for horses.
A little?
A little.
A little bit.
Just a little.
Just
Yeah, I'll go with him to help.
Yeah. Help set up the cart or the wagon.
Doesn't take you too long. Pretty easy stuff. Are you ready to head back?
Yeah.
I walk on over to Ed, Mr. Ed, and I get him ready to go. And shall
He
we head
gives
on
you a-
back now?
Of displeasure about all the fighting.
I give him another thing of oats and an apple.
so many
He
oats.
turns his head away at the
Whistle.
oats, and then he sees the apple, and he's just like,
And I'll whistle for Talos.
Talos,
And
coward that he
as
is,
he
comes
comes
plodding around the corner.
And as he comes trotting up, I flick my wrist around and,
He's just like,
as promised,
he does the... And he leans forward, and he just... Directly out of your hand. Had him. Just kind of slurps him up. Single crunch. Apples gone. It's a big horse, dude. It's a very big fucking horse.
yeah.
As you make your way back down the river, through the rain and the slog and the mud, you have a new appreciation for these farmlands. And although the looks you get along your way back to the keep are certainly strange and that of surprise, not many fire giants around Daggerford, I'm afraid. It is right. It is peaceful. You've done some real good. And also gotten some very, very well-earned rewards from it. As you get back to the keep, and you wrangle your various mounts and get the carriage parked, you come through the front doors to an absolutely raucous bunch. All of your friends, your allies, your families, some of them, have arrived for the Heroes Feast. The children have never seen such a large building and are immediately met with the warmth of goblin kin, myconid cousins, all kinds of children, all playing with Freddy, who seems not to have a care in the world about doing his job currently. There are children about. He has a better job to do. and it is not creme brulee, much to Aurora's chagrin. As you come in with your spoils and your new friends, there's not much surprise. Oh my god, you made it back. Oh, holy shit. Listen, you asked me if I needed anything else, and then it's kind of been a while, and I got really worried. Why must you guys always worry me?
Waylaid.
Waylaid? Would you stop off in Gauntogrim?
No. We have a couple more
company.
guests to bring along. And are also now the owners of a farm.
Oh, boy, that news was not as light and bright as you thought it was going to be. Wow, that, oh.
I did not think it was light and bright. Now Laura is going to have my balls. I'm sure.
I think that means that we are also probably now the arrangers of a funeral, I'm going to guess, and that is something I'm going to have to just unpack another day. We'll figure
Maybe
it
a
out.
memorial. But our new friends did already give him a proper and loving burial.
That's what matters. I was worried something had happened. And she turns, and in fluent giant, I'm so sorry. I knew that something was wrong, and I shouldn't have sent adventurers up there that were so quick to violence. I didn't want to bother the champions or anyone else. That was on me. I should have taken more care. Thank you for taking care of Arthur. He's taken such good care of us. And the girls make their introductions, and it's all very, you're just kind of like, how many, with the languages, and the, you just know everyone. Okay.
And the only one not surprised is Darkglass. Just, yeah.
Well then, it looks like we have a lot of hungry mouths to feed. Kaga!
We have tumble noodles to make. And I'm pretty sure we got the right cheese.
He goes, I don't know, did you? We're the owners of a farm now. Hand it over.
I go out and grab the wheel of Ches and just one-hand it on in.
She's just like, oh, yes. And she takes the whole thing from you and just goes, oh, it's perfect. Thank you. She's so excited.
I'm just,
do you have any of those?
Smells like feet. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but
It's cheese. It's always a good thing.
Do you have any of those non-alcoholic Arnold Boulders that I keep hearing so many about?
Oh, dear God. Dave told you. Okay. Yep, go bug Alara. Oh, Jesus.
to be fair, at least he's not going to get piss-faced drunk. He doesn't drink.
I know. That's the problem. Maybe if we got him drunk, he would stop trying to preach to everyone. And misquoting Bahamut, because I am pretty sure Bahamut said none of that shit.
Oh, no, you are mistaken. You see, we have been blessed by Bahamut. Our adventure today has led us great deeds. We're done.
I'm just going to put my hand on her shoulder as it just pull her in close. Of all the gods you could be preaching about, Bahamut is one of the least bad ones. At least it's Bahamut, okay?
I know.
I'm just going to take it at that.
And as Bahamut would say, I feel like the most appropriate quote today, at the end of everything, would be, in Bahamut's words, guard the innocents. Wait. Oh, yes, yeah, yes. Strength is a gift, and compassion is a choice, usually for a purpose. Why he would choose a porpoise, I don't know, but who am I to guess his wisdom?
So close.
I only
Oh,
caught
God,
about
give me
half of
patience.
that.
Didn't make any sense, not if you heard all of it.
I'm pretty sure Bahamut never said that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to convene with the gods and find Bahamut or something.
I will find you. I will find you the book. I will find you the books.
Jurgle,
bless you.
give
Oh,
me
no,
patience. Will all of you please either help me cook or find a table?
And I'm already helping. I'm stripping off my adventuring gear so I can be less of a menace in the kitchen and start helping. And
My laptop is so
cast
crunchy
Kaga,
right
I'm
now.
gonna
All I
put
got
a-
was I'm stripping. I don't know if you guys heard that.
we caught it.
Y'all sound like robots, and all I heard was I'm stripping, and I was like, "What's happening?" My connection is
It's
so
after
bad
12.
right
Dun,
now.
dun, dun, dun.
I'm gonna put a hand on Kaga's shoulder as I'm passing him this. Thank you for coming. I hope you're ready for a very, very colorful, very memorable evening. We have a lot of food to cook. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'll be in the kitchen.
As Kaga helps gather up all of the ingredients, he's checking them over, and he raises a single brow when he gets to the cocoa beans.
Oh no!
Now, where did you find these?
Arthur's greenhouse above the shambling mounds.
Of shambling mounds. You had to get past shambling mounds to get my cocoa beans.
Well, fortunately, they speak Sylvan. So it was quite easy because I could just bribe them with cocoa beans. It was rather simple.
Easiest feat of the evening, actually.
Might have been cannibalism if you think about it too much, but I'm just not going to.
Anything's cannibalism if you think about it too much. That's a story you'll have to tell me over dinner. But here, for you, these are quite elusive where I am from, and I cannot believe that you brought these in here. Many thanks to you. How many cocoa beans did you bring him?
Probably 5 or 6 pods, I would have assumed. Nothing too crazy, but a decent amount.
Then I will say, because there are 4 of you, he hands each of you 3,500 gold for the cocoa beans.
Wow.
Those don't grow on the Sword Coast.
Okay, that is interesting. See, I knew today was going to be a great day.
You always say that, I'm sure. It just seems like the type of thing you'd say every day. Along with some other nonsense from your god. Misquoted. Horribly.
Nonsense. I see we have a non-believer here.
As you
I'm
are
gonna
all
pull
In your
Aurora
interpretation
aside
of your own
again,
religion, yes.
and
a bit.
at the same time too, as they're going, I'm gonna put my head between Aurora and Alara. I'm just we really ought to bring the Grand Master of Flowers over one of these days, just to watch it unfold.
From the kitchen, I poke my head out and go, well, I thought about it, but I thought this campaign might be getting too heavy on familiar faces and references, so I think I'm gonna stick to cooking for now, but we probably could. I mean, we break the fourth wall all the time, right? That shouldn't be an issue. And I poke my head back in. They're right, though. We should bring the Grand Master of Flowers over. That could be interesting. What do you think he would say? Oh, God, I don't even know. I think, honestly, I would put good money, like solid Water Davian money, on Tyr misquoting the text of a god to that god and maintaining that he is right. Solid money.
Probably.
And as you all catch up over the Heroes Feast, over spiced owlbear milk, dragon fire punch, Barovian garlic knots and fey bread, deep rothe steaks, Kaga comes out of the kitchen with 7 big bowls of stumble noodles. It is at this point that many of you realize this dish is more commonly known as macaroni and cheese. And with it, he brings you fresh bread, eggnog, and hot cocoa from your cocoa beans.
Yum.
As you
Can we
begin to eat your dinner and drink your drinks, you all feel a warmthness emanating from your chest, which all of you, being magic users of some ability, recognize to be the feeling of a boon, of a blessing. And you're now just putting together the pieces of why Aurora goes to this specific farmer. And how the overgrown plants, which so lacked in loving care, still smelled and looked so wonderful. What the secret is, you may never know. But for now, you don't have to worry about that. For now, you can enjoy your Heroes Feast. Thank you all for saving the children's menu.
It's Miyaliki, right? It's my girl Miyaliki. She's the reason why. Yeah?
Nope.
No.
Dang. I was like, it's my girl. My unicorn
No.
lady.
It's even better. I know the secret. It's even better. It's even. Also, the spoiler is that I will find a way to make every single one of these tales from another day about food in some way or another.
Hell yeah.
upsetting like a whole, society just for some mac and cheese ingredients.
We didn't
I mean,
upset a
I could go
whole
for mac and cheese
society.
right now.
We restored a
If
kingdom.
anything, we righted it.
First of a certain class of the history in this region for some mac and cheese ingredients and hot chocolate.
It wasn't just for mac and cheese and hot chocolate. We saved the children.
Ah, yes.
It's always about the children. Why doesn't anyone think about the children?
You did. You thought exclusively about the children.
Maybe these folks did. I didn't. Just kidding. I'm not that heartless. Although it is hard to think of a creature about my height as a child, so perhaps there'd be a disconnect.
Roosevelt, Aurora turns to you and says, I know it was a lot to call on you, but I didn't know what they were walking into. Thank you for making the trek all the way down here. I really appreciate it, and just know that you always have a place here. Yeah, I know that you've got it good, and I just, God forbid anything ever happen, just know that you can come here. As long as that lives in your head, in times of crisis and emergency, you can always come here.
Appreciate that. Sorry for the harsh words.
And that thought rings over and over through your subconscious. Because it is 1484. And you have not yet met each other once again. Will you let this day be forgotten? Or is it now part of your stories, Imrae and Roosevelt?
I'm so
BK
sorry.
Cheshire, thank you so much for the
You guys
follow.
went-
Yeah, awesome.
Y'all went crunchy again, and I barely heard any of that. I heard something about Roosevelt and stories, but I didn't. My laptop is not doing great right now, so y'all are really crunchy.
Hold,
We have to
please.
decide if this becomes part of our lore.
I got this.
I don't like. I'm sorry if you saw notice the blank look on my face was because I couldn't understand a word y'all were saying. My laptop was doing so well.
I don't know how to send an audio message on this damn thing. I was saying that it is 1484, and you and Roosevelt have not yet met for
hear
the
you
second
now.
time yet. Now you can hear me.
My laptop is now back up running at 17.
You didn't disturb us.
Whatever. MS.
I was saying that it's 1484, and you and Roosevelt
Right.
have not yet met again.
Okay.
Will you let this Heroes Feast be forgotten? Or is it part of your story?
Interesting. Okay.
I
Something
will
to
let
think
you
about
both decide that. Mm-hmm.
while my connection goes back down to
Perfect timing.
red.
Um,
Oh no. Oh, every time it jumps from green to red, I'm like, oh no, because then y'all pause and then I don't hear anything, and I'm like, oh,
so
was something said?
you already had the ability to call on Darkglass as an ally, but Roosevelt and Imrae now have kind of a little bit of a bond of trust. There is actually a friendship established there. You guys have now worked together. And Stu, you can call upon Tyr when you need him as an ally now. Thank you for reintroducing him to this world and to the keep. Full disclosure, I did design him a room here about 6 months ago because I had a feeling you'd want to bring him back at some point. So he's already worked into the map.
Yeah, it was fun to get back into his silliness and his quirks and just that preachy, bumbling whimsy that he brings to the environment.
Guys, thank you so much for this Heroes Feast. I had a wonderful time. Because there's so many computer issues, I will go ahead and thank Syrinscape tonight. Not that they pay us or anything, and we actually pay them. They just make all the awesome music and sound effects that we use here on the show, and it bothers me when there's no sound at all. So we pay them. I believe they're having a Black Friday sale right now for like 30% off a 1-year membership or something. But we like them, and they have stuff that's even like specific to different modules and stuff for D&D, for Pathfinder, for whatever. And that's syrinscape.com, because epic games deserve epic sound. And I'm picky about not having silence in my streams. It bothers me.
It's weird.
Like I have right now. I had to turn off everything, and it sounds funny.
Otherwise, for those of you cooking along with us tomorrow for Tales from the Keep, those of you who have a 15-pound bird or less, once we're done with this stream, go put it in the oven at about 200 degrees, baste it every hour. We're going to slow roast it overnight, and we'll be on right about noon tomorrow to get to cooking everything else. And all those shopping lists and everything are on the Patreon. I will have recipes for you in real time. I am super excited. I'm going to go rest my voice so that I don't sound like I'm dying on camera tomorrow. Cause I have bronchitis. Yay! And happy week of thanks. We had last week's episode go up as an audio version with a brand new intro on Tuesday, Heroes Feast today, Tales from the Keep tomorrow, the Black Friday library stream on Friday, a brand new Thieves Guild episode on Saturday, and your November Patreon extras on Sunday, because we cannot possibly offer you enough thanks for getting to do this every week. This is so badass. And to all of you who followed, and those who resubscribed, newly subscribed, made sure that we had a good posture check, and gifted subs, thank you so much. We are so grateful to you this season. And happy kickoff to the holidays, y'all. Do you want to say goodnight?
Good night. Good night.
Hi, adventurers!
And until next time, we'll see you in the realms. Have a good night, everyone.
Good morning.